Good evening, everyone, or should I say afternoon? It's not quite evening.
Not quite.
But I'm Ashley Daly. I have Michael Langer for the first time this season.
Good afternoon.
Very excited to be here. Welcome to the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Ohio, a place that I'm very familiar with, and I'm sure we'll have some time later on in the car where I can share some stories. But it is boys' night.
Yes, it is. All boys today. 17 races.
It is going to be a long one,
Yes.
a hot one.
Yes.
It's I bet it's probably close to 90 degrees or so.
It was 89 when I got out of the car, but yeah, it's got to be close to it.
It is warm. It is going to continue to
Be
stay warm.
Yes, it's not going anywhere. Not for a few hours at least.
But it looks like we have some great racing. As Michael mentioned, 17 on the card this evening. And if you plan on coming back with us tomorrow, we should mention very quickly that post time has moved up. It's going to be a 4 p.m. post now tomorrow here at Clinton County because we have 18 more races for our girls tomorrow.
Awesome. We get another hour of sun.
Right. But just some housekeeping before we get going this evening. I say this every time. I hope you guys can say it right along with me. Have it memorized. If you need a program this evening, they are free and available to you about an hour before every single post time. So that means it is live right now on harnessracingohio.com. Go on over to harnessracingohio.com to be able to follow along with the race program all evening long with Michael and I. We do not have track lights here.
No, we do not.
At Wilmington.
No, we do not.
So we have 17 races starting at 5 o'clock
Yeah,
to
we
get
should
through
be,
by 9:15.
I think we have to average about 13 and a half minutes in between each race to get it done by 9.
We know that we can do it.
Yes, we
have
can.
seen, I think my first fair, obviously the first fair this year was Paulding, and they rolled through that program, and I wasn't expecting them to. So we know they can do it. Horsemen have been warned.
Yes, they have.
That we were going quickly.
Actually, they have been warned with fines and or suspensions if they're not ready to get out on the track or not waiting for anybody tonight. Got to roll through it.
And we do wager here. This
Yes,
is
we
experimental
do.
wagering.
Yes, and I am happy to share with you that I have made a wager on this evening's card
In every single race?
in every single race.
Are you going to give us your picks?
Only if you ask for them.
Okay, I didn't look through. Is it just win, play, show on everything? Or are they
There's
doing
a
a
couple
daily
of
double?
them. I only played win, place, and show.
All right, then I won't ask for more.
I only picked one horse, and not sure how loud that's coming through under or over our voices.
Hopefully not. I say our PA is quite loud.
Quite
so if we
loud.
get a little distracted, it's because we're trying,
Yes.
every single
You
race
hear-
cards like this.
We hear a pause. It's because we don't want you to get all jumbled on
But
us.
we do have, I don't want to say guest announcers because they're really not guest announcers, but this is the only one that Brian Georges does. This is his home track here. He trains
okay.
out of.
Okay.
And I wish he'd do more because I love listening to him here every year. He's fantastic. And then Jeremy Moore will be on to do some car races later in the card.
Awesome. Perfect. Two good guys.
Looks-
Yeah, it's going to be a nice night. We have, as mentioned, we have 17 races, all boys tonight. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, and 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace. There are 4 divisions in each one of those 4 series. So that'll be entertaining. 2-year-olds, especially this time of the year, a lot of them getting started. And we have a post parade coming up. Let's send it upstairs to Brian for the introductions.
On the track for today's lid lifter, the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, sponsored by Fiesta Veracruz. Field being led to the post by number 1, Jacoby, for driver Dalton Walls. 2, Uncle Fashion for Ed Greeno Jr. 3, along comes Caleb for Jason Beatty. 4 will parade last in the 5, straight bussin'. Randy Thorpes is in his sulky. The 5 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters for a purse of $3,765 will be at the gate in 3 minutes. Road change, no trotting hobbles on the 2, Uncle Fashion, no trotting hobbles today.
So there was your quick introduction to the post parade.
If
there.
that pace keeps up all night, we'll be out of here by 8.
Michael, if you don't mind
No.
to introduce our rail horse there.
I do not mind at all. Number 1 is Jacoby. Dalton Walls being the bike. He trains and owns for Robert Rodriguez out of LaSalle, Ohio. This is a creatine gelding by the Angus Hall mare Autumn Spirit. Had one start as a qualifier. No, it's not a qualifier. 2-year-old race at Scioto and came in third, 207.4.
Agrino Jr. will train and drive the 2 Uncle Fashion. This is an Uncle Peter colt out of Rompaway Jazzy, a Chip Chip Hooray mare owned by E.G. Trott of Finley. Last couple have starts. Actually, the very last one at Scioto Downs was a qualifier. Unfortunately, made a break later in that race, but before then did start at Ottawa. Made a break behind the gate, but our first couple times out were actually very promising.
Yep.
Very first start was at Paulding on June 8th, was second back by quite a few lengths, but behind a nice horse there. Trotted that mile in 2:07.2, has made $2,220 on the year.
Number 3, along comes Caleb. Mary Dawson trains. Jason Beatty and the bike. Mary owns as well out of Circleville. This is a long Tom gelding from the Andover Hall mare Up Front Carol, racing that same 2-year-old race as the others, and broke at the start and finished distance in the only attempt so far this year.
Our 4-horse, Jeff Nysonga drives for Mark Winner's Royal Rogue. This is a Lane of Stone gelding out of a Pegasus spur mare, Madeline's Crown. And as I just said that out loud, I think I remember that mare when she was racing with us. This is a homebred for J.R. Stable of Orient, Ohio. Just one lifetime start, and that was at Circleville the very back end of June there. Was third placed second, back by about 7th lengths from the winner. Trotted that mile in 2:18.3, over $1,200 now on his card.
Nice. Number 5, Straight Bussin'. Randy Tharps drives for Jason Borowski. J&J Standardbreds is the owner of this long Tom gelding from the Man of Many Missions mare Lips of Angel A.S., and this is the first lifetime start for this $9,000 purchase.
So there is your field of 5. We do score 5 wide here at Wilmington, so no trailers. Not sure if you guys heard it in the introduction, but we do have a purse of $3,765. Because so many horses are racing, we're splitting to so many divisions. We are still going for some thinner purses.
Yeah.
But that is just part of the game, especially early on in the season. I'm a little surprised that we have so many.
The funds are more limited than the horses.
That's true. I'm surprised we have so many races throughout. I mean, both of the fairs tonight. There's Bell Fountain and Wilmington this evening. Also, Sire Stakes have been going on all
3 Sire
weekend.
Stake races up in Northfield tonight for $50,000 each for 2-year-olds.
So there are obviously plenty of horses to go around here in the state of Ohio.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are.
We are moving in behind the gate for race 1 of 17, freshman colt trotters. First division.
You know, it's interesting that this 5-horse making a first lifetime start is going to come around that stretch, get to the top of the stretch, and look over here and say, what is going on here? Where's my fence? Let's take it up to Brian for the call of this afternoon's first race here in Wilmington, Ohio at the Clinton County Fair. Thanks for being aboard.
Have a couple misbehaviors.
Recall.
Oh, and the 2.
Jeez. We'll have to refire here. Recall, interference there as several horses on a break. We'll gather them up again and we'll try take 2 momentarily.
Well, we will try again.
Yeah. A little sometime predictable 2-year-old activity going on as they approach the starting gate. A little interference. A couple of horses went off stride. So they're going all the way around again, and we'll try for a second time. It's not shocking.
No, especially this early in the season with trotters in general.
Sure.
But I think the only thing that remotely stayed on gate was the rail horse. I think everything was making a break. So
the rest of them were all looking over here at a grandstand they've never seen before.
Say the most well-versed horse only has 2 lifetime starts, and that's our 2-horse anyway. And as I mentioned when I did the introduction there, has unfortunately been struggling with some breaks.
Yes.
So hopefully we're going to get a take 2 and we're going to stay flat.
Yeah,
this next
absolutely.
mile. And this is probably what Brian, our announcer, is trying to avoid, and our judges, because if we keep having recalls and inquiries all night, we're going to be up against daylight.
We may have to, let's not go there yet. let's
I know, I'm the bearer of bad news constantly.
This is our one glitch for the evening for a pre-race need for a recall. I didn't see the interference. I'm assuming somebody went sideways as they were approaching.
It's hard to tell. So, we're pretty much right in front of the finish line here, but we do have quite an obstructed view. We're actually sitting behind your guys' view. We're behind the camera, but we have some poles in the grandstand.
Yes, we do. We have a couple.
It is hard to see the track in some spots.
Okay, they are at the top of the final turn. Trying to get all lined up. Let's see how they look. First three look good. Last two look good. Everything seems to be in order.
Like the OHHA, we mentioned it before as we gathered them. Unbelievable thing. They broadcast every fair, every race across the state of Ohio. So once again,
yeah, that's us.
Wilmington, and here we go.
One-fifth, and that was gate to wire along, Uncle Fashion.
And the 5, 3, and 4 horses have now crossed the finish line. Breakers on the babies.
Say that's got to be, Ed Greeno's got to feel a little bit better about that one. Said that was one that was, one of many that were making a break behind that recall gate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the horses made a break 3 races in a row, so kept them flat and raced great.
It's really not a bad mile at all for here.
No,
I mean, he looked pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
1-5 unofficial. Race 1. 2-1-5 unofficial.
No, it's good. And I mean, they came the last quarter in 30 seconds flat, which is impressive enough. A little bit of a scare by Jacoby around the 3/4 pole, but Ed Greeno Jr. had plenty left.
Say not too hard to call there at all. We're spaced out quite a bit. So across the wire we go 2:15. Final mile time 2:04 and 1. I have the opening quarter in 31 and 1. To the half in 1:03 and 2. 3/4 1:34 and 1.
Yeah, so
really not terrible fractions at all.
Last half in 1:01 and 4. Not bad.
We are already official. We're just rolling right along.
Yeah.
We've already got Bryce's there posted on our tote board, so we'll get that official rundown here in a moment. But we're looking for Ed Greeno to make his way back in front of the stands to get a picture by the one and only Brad Conrad.
Brad's got the safari hat on tonight.
It's hot.
Yes, it is. It is.
I ran into Brad walking over here, and I said, how crispy are we going to get tonight?
Yeah.
Brad's pulling double duty. He's got to throw blankets and
yeah.
We don't really have a winner's circle here.
No.
So we've got a lot of traffic at the moment. We've got 2-year-olds that really probably don't want to stand still to take a photo.
We got tractors, dust, and horses.
Here is your full results for race 1. Number 1, Jacoby 2. The 2, Uncle Fashion, the race winner. The 3, Along Comes Caleb, 4. The 4, Royal Road, 5. The 5, Straight Bus, and 3. Fractional times of 31 and 1. 1:03 and 2.
Wow.
1:34 and 1.
It's hot.
2:04 and 1, lifetime mark for Uncle Fashion. We move on to race 2. Change the drivers on the 5, some vision. Make that driver Brady Clemens. And a late driver's change just being announced. The 3, Suma Patrick. Make that driver Chuck Bowen. Chuck Bowen is the 3, Suma Patrick in race 2. Barnier, let's bring him right on for the second.
Okay.
Meet 6 to
We're going to move them along. They are doing everything possible to save every minute that we can. First race winner again, Uncle Fashion with Ed Greeno. Congratulations to that team. Very impressive win for the Uncle Peter Colt. When we come back for the second, it's our first division of 2-year-old Colt and gelding Pacers with a purse of $3,894. We'll be back after a brief message from our sponsors.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us. Headed next into race 2 of 17.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, lots to go. I saw some comments on the YouTube. Bell Fountain has a post time of 6 p.m. tonight, so this is our first day of the 2026 fair season that we've got
Multiple, yes.
going on in one evening.
Yes.
And tomorrow's even busier.
Trifecta.
Yes, we've got, well, technically there's 4 because Cortland is doing a doubleheader.
Doubleheader, that's right.
So lots
That's
of
right.
racing. I'm sure you're not going to want to miss any of it. And
Nope.
thankfully, you don't have to.
No.
Because we're at all of them.
Yeah, and we're back here, as Ashley mentioned earlier, 4 o'clock tomorrow for 18 races for, it's Girls' Day tomorrow.
It is. Michael, this one's actually not too far from me. I
Yeah,
live just north of Dayton Raceway, so it's only about an hour to get to
Oh,
Wilmington. But this
okay.
one's got to be kind of a little bit further for
A
you.
little bit, about an hour and 25 minutes.
Oh,
or
that's
so.
my drive to work. You'll be all
Yeah,
right.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
But you've been busy already this year. You actually cover the Kentucky fairs,
I
and
do.
you guys are looking forward to your fair finals in just a couple weeks.
We certainly are. Yeah, the Proud Series has one more weekend to qualify for the finals, which take place 1 week from Sunday, and that is opening night at the Red Mile and the Proud Series Fair Finals, which is a $50,000 purse, 8 divisions, 10 horses in each. And, yeah, we're looking forward to it. You know, I've been blessed to see some of these 2- and 3-year-olds come along over the course of the first 6 weeks of the Fair Series. Really looking forward to seeing them on the Red Mile surface and the mile track versus the half-mile tracks that we traditionally race the fairs on down there. So, yeah, it's been going since May 23rd, I think, and we'll continue. I think my last fair is the second week in October with Susan at
Coshocton.
Yeah.
Probably, you're right.
Yep. I
Yep.
think that's the end for me.
Well, we're a little biased. I'm a little biased, I
Yeah.
should say. Well, I got to say that I favor Ohio fair racing. But well, you know what? We'll finish that thought. It sounds like we've already got
Wow.
our bugle, our call to post. So let's go over to Brian.
Are stepping on to
Wow.
the track for today's second race, sponsored by Woodland Run Equine, for a purse of $3,894. One in the field, do a little Yankee for Randy Tharps. 2 will parade momentarily. The 3, Suma Patrick, Chuck Bullen at the lines. Number 4, Firehouse Gator, driver Ken Holiday. 5, Some Vision, Brady Clemens. And number 6, scoring off the second tier, he is on fire, no, Alex Hawk in the sulky. 5 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pacers will be on the gate with 1 trailer, and they'll be at the post in less than 3 minutes.
Go.
There we go, moving it right
We
along.
are going to hopefully do that the rest of the evening as well.
That'd be great.
Purse of $3,894 is the first division of 2-year-old Colt Pacers from the rail. Randy Tharps for Greg Smith. Do a little Yankee. This is a black dancing Yankee colt out of Divas Princess, a Better's Delight mare owned by Greg Smith of Urbana and Paul Sunderhouse of Palm City, Florida. This is the very first lifetime start. We don't have a whole lot to go off of, but Randy Tharps is in the bike. We have, well, actually, Randy just drove the Next Generation. We were a little bit surprised, but happy to see him out here. And I should say, Greg's son, Lane, just got married, so congratulations to him.
Oh, very nice.
And I think today is his birthday, so happy birthday to Lane.
Yeah, very cool. Nice breeding on this horse. Really
Right.
nice breeding. Better's Delight mares, you can't go wrong, and we know Dancing Yankee was a great horse. The 2 is Heart's Request. Jason Beatty drives for Scott Ferguson. This is a Heart of Chewbacca gelding out of the Capital Request mare, Request to Win. 1 start was at Circleville and broke at the gate and didn't get too far. Martin Scharnberg out of Cincinnati owns this one, and Scott was the breeder as well.
Suma Patrick, Chucky Bolin now to drive our 3-horse for Ty Van Roden. This is a Summa Cum Laude black gelding of a Dragon Again mare. This is the first start under Ty. 2 lifetime starts previously have both been at fairs at Circleville and Ottawa under Todd Luther. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this was a private purchase that's come across recently. Very first lifetime start, we might have had a baby break behind the gate, but coming back to Circleville, did stay flat, but did finish 5th at distance.
The 4 is Firehouse Gator. Kenny Holiday trains and drives. Indigo Racing owns this Catch the Fire gelding. from the American Ideal mare 43. First lifetime start here today was bred by the Burkholds here in Ohio.
Some Vision. This is another summa cum laude gelding, now trained by Steve Carter. Brady Clemens is going to get the drive. Brady, actually, we see him a lot on the Southern Circuit for good reason.
Yes.
He's from McConnellsville, but happy to see him on the OCRA here today. He's picked up a lot of drives, this being the very first lifetime start here for Some Vision. However, has 2 qualifiers under his belt. Most recently qualified on July 6th. Finished 4th, back by about 9 lengths, but paced his mile in 58-1, final quarter 29-1.
Yeah, showed a little late speed there. It's a good sign. The 6th, Heisen Fire No. He's on fire no. Alex Hawk drives for Jeff Neisinger. A Catch the Fire colt from the Western Hanover mare Ombro Bombay. The Coasters out of Sydney, Ohio, own this one. Has had 4 starts so far this year. Impressive at the Marion Fair. Came into the second tier 6-hole. Was 7 lengths off at the top of the stretch and ended up coming in second by 2.5. 4th and 4th a couple of weeks before that, and sitting behind the 1 here. We'll see what happens with Jeff's trainee.
Moving in behind the gate for race 2. First division of 2-year-old Colt Pacer. Should mention quickly, this is sponsored by Woodland Run Equine. Probably thinking of them as they're trying to rebuild their business after a very unfortunate accident earlier in the year.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Here's Brian Georges with the call of the second.
With Kenny Holliday. Second looks like the 2, Heart's Request, Jason Beatty. Third is Do a Little Yankee on the rail. And then it looks like Alex Hawk with He's on Fire No. And I have no idea what the first quarter time was. Of course, they're at the top of the stretch, approaching the half. Hey, I can do this, okay. Hey, Tom, am I on? I am. Okay, great. Firehouse Gator holding the lead on the rail. Tucked in behind him is Some Vision with Brady Clemens on the outside. He's on fire no, trying to get to the front. But Kenny Holliday is holding tough there with Firehouse Gator. Those 3 have about a 3-length lead over Do a Little Yankee, the 1. And they're staying just like that. Firehouse Gator on the lead. Some Vision third on the rail, tucked in behind him. And He's on Fire no, still on the outside and not giving up. We're waiting for Kenny to pop, but the 2 looks like he's ready to get out of that jam and make a move here if he can. Is it the 2 or the 5 in second? Can you tell?
We don't have our binoculars. I don't know.
They're coming down the stretch. Kenny Holliday with the 4, and he's going to get beat by, it was the 5. Some Vision. Brady Clemens gets the win over Kenny Holliday's Firehouse Gator. 5-4 across the wire.
Well, welcome to fair racing.
Hey, there we go. Hello.
Final mile time, 2:03. I'm assuming 2:03 flat there. Apologies.
Yeah.
That was not a oops on our end. I think
that
our
was
announcers
fair,
just lost their volume.
Fair audio oops.
It happens.
It does.
If you have been around the Ohio Fair Circuit enough yourself or have just watched us for the last 6 years, you guys know.
You know
it is a lot of trial and error, and it's a lot of troubleshooting in the moment.
Yes, very much so. But we get it done.
But regardless, I've got 5, 4, 6, 1 across the wire. Final mile time 2:03, and our winner, Some Vision, Brady Clemens for Steve Carter. That was a nice mile.
Very nice mile. And and a perfect 2-hole trip,
Yeah,
and he jumped
yes.
out at the top of the stretch and went right by.
That was the first lifetime start, first lifetime win. As I mentioned, did have a couple qualifiers, decent qualifiers by all means, under his belt coming into today.
Yep.
So if you know anything about horse racing, I guess that probably should have been a no-brainer, right?
It's okay.
He went off. Well, I went off even money, so there you go.
I did go off even money.
I will say, though, I like the 6-horse. He's on fire, no. I think there's going to be a lot of potential. He just had a little bit of a tougher trip,
Yeah,
but man,
parked out for 3/4 of the mile almost.
I think it was maybe going into the second turn,
Yeah.
or somewhere early in the race, Alex asked him, and he responds. That
Yeah,
horse
he came
responds
out.
by
Yes,
all means.
yes.
I think he's just going to, he needs a trip to set up for him a little bit easier, especially on a half-mile track like this. It's hard. It's
Yeah.
tough.
I wish Jeff was here. Would love to ask him why he didn't drive his own horse.
He is here.
I know.
I'm going to say he was warming up earlier.
Yeah, I saw him as well.
Actually,
That's cool. Spread the wealth a little bit.
say coming into today, Jeff Neisonger's currently our leading
driver. Yeah.
Official winner of race 2. He's a 2-year-old Big Gelding by summa cum laude out of the Arts Place mare Stonebridge Vision. Owned by Tom Sarasso Jr. of Stanford, Connecticut. Steve Carter trains Brent Clemens. Picks up the catch drive today. Very nice steer on the 5 Sun Vision. First career victory establishes a lifetime mark in 2:03. Your second race trophy was presented by Woodland Run Equine.
Got 2 head pulls and a Murphy. And
Got all kinds of stuff going on there, right? Does he have 2 head poles?
I think he did, yeah, walking
oh my
towards
gosh,
us.
he does. Whoops. Whoops.
Results are now official. From the top down, number 1, a new Little Yankee 5. The 2, Hearts Request 4. The 3, Suma Patrick 6. The 4, Firehouse Gator 2. The 5, Sun Vision the winner. The 6, Heat is on fire, no, 3. Top down 5, 4, 6, 2, 1, 3 on the bottom. 30 and 3/5. 102 and 4. 132 and 4. Lifetime mark for Sun Vision 2:03. Your upcoming third race, the driver on the 1 drinks on Royal Ray. Make the driver Austin Hanners. Austin Hanners on the 1 drinks on Royal Ray. Race 3.
I
Race 3 is in
did not get the opening quarter of that race, did you?
No.
It was 30 and a piece. I just didn't get the
Oh,
final.
the fraction?
Yeah.
Did not.
Well, regardless, that was a very quick rundown there,
I was
Brian.
wiping the sweat off my forehead. Sorry.
That was a very quick rundown there, so I'm just going to go back through it. I must have called them wrong across the wire, but it is 5, 4, 6, 2 there, and then I've got the opening quarter and 30 and a piece. I apologize, he went through that awful quick. I did not hear that official time, but 30 and a piece for the opener. I think it was 102 and 4 to the half, 132 and 4 to 3/4, and again, final mile time 2:03 flat.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Brady Clemens with the catch drive for Carson Conrad, who was originally scheduled to drive, but Carson is up at Northfield tonight in one of the $50,000 sire stake races.
You know, and interesting enough, we have a change coming up. We have a driver's change flipping the page to race 3.
Yes.
If you're following along, Austin Hanners now to drive the 1, drinks on Royal Ray, which that's where I expected Austin to be tonight. Was up there in
would
Northfield.
have thought so. Would have thought so.
But give us just a moment, and we will introduce you to the field for race number 3. But first, let's thank our sponsors.
Right
When
back.
you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Here we go. Race number 3 up next here at the Clinton County Fairgrounds in Wilmington, Ohio.
Moving.
17 up, all boys this evening. So we'll see if we have any track records fall. The only things I have are the all over. Overall, I guess I should say.
Okay, good.
Here in our Huff's Guide. So a line of stone set it in 2024 for our trotters was 157.4. And then Cyclone Union Jack also set in 2024 for our Pacers, 154.3. So right now we are nowhere near there, but that's because we've got our 2-year-olds out. We shouldn't be.
Correct.
But we've got our
Although there are
sophomores
2-year-olds in America that are going faster
than that. You're right.
Ashley and I were talking before the broadcast started tonight about some of these amazing miles that have been happening in the last couple of weeks. All over. I mean, Scioto, Northfield, the Meadowlands, Woodbine, 2-year-olds going in, 51s and 52s, and it's getting faster.
Right. I'm sure somebody out there does it, but I can't say that I ever have. When we start seeing these fast miles, we need to keep them on a spreadsheet and see how long these horses go, because there are absolutely some that can keep up all season long that are just absolute monsters and freaks of nature that can withstand those kinds of miles.
Yes.
But there is unfortunately a flip side to
of
that
course.
as well. It's
no,
hard.
There certainly is. And, as the money escalates and the purses get bigger and, guys are trying to get their 2-year-olds ready earlier in the year, to go after the big bucks. I mean, the next generation is it's $150,000, and there were a couple of horses in there that had only raced once. Going for that kind of money. So and then, and then you just have to hope that whoever's minding to the animal, gets a good understanding of what the horse is capable of. It doesn't push too hard and comes back good as a 3-year-old because,
we do see that a lot, specifically on the fair circuit. We'll see a lot of trainers, try to maybe get 1 or 2 starts. They might get colt sore. They might just need some maturity time, and they'll turn them out. And there's been a handful in the last few years, really, that will only raced 1 time as a 2-year-old and then come back swinging at 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess it all depends on the horse.
It does. They're all different.
Yeah.
They're all different, and, you can say there's good, better trainers maybe than some, but at the same time, no, there's not. Just because some horses might not get along with a certain trainer. You move on to the next barn.
Yeah.
You never know.
No, you never know. And then there's the business behind moving on to the next barn.
Everybody's got different tactics. It's hard to say. Depends on the horse, right? Like as we're going back to the same conversation, it completely depends on the horse.
Yeah. Man, is it warm.
I know, and it's we are unfortunately facing the wrong direction. Usually our grandstands provide us quite a bit of shade. That is not happening tonight.
We're normally facing south, and we are absolutely facing southwest, and the western portion of the sun is crawling up at our feet level now up the grandstand, getting closer and closer.
Looks like we have actually quite a few. Yeah, we're looking for 6 horses for our 3-year-old colt trotters here. Full field of 6. We're going to have a trailer in this race. If you're just logging on, we only score 5 wide here at Wilmington.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'd say we got 1 walking to the track, it looks like.
I think they're all out.
Do you?
Yep.
I believe you. Somebody's in a race bike behind the barn. It is nice. You can tell the Horsemen also would like to speed run through them.
Absolutely. Jason Beatty warming up. Well, he's got one of them. Yep. Let's go up to Brian for the post parade.
first introduction to race 3, going for a purse of $3,443, are 3-year-old colt trotters.
From the rail out, number 1, Drinks and Royal Ray. Roger Hughes trains Austin Hanners in the bike here. This is a royalty for life gelding from the Donato Hanover mare Drinks on the House. Roger Hughes out of Jamestown owns this one. Has had 5 starts so far this year. 2 second-place finishes. Raced Circleville last back on the 20th of June. A second-place finish, and had a couple of races at Northfield previous to that, racing for $15,000 on the Buckeye Classic Series, and had one really good race in there with a 2:02 finish for a second-place finish.
What a party leaving from the 2-hole with Devin Miller. Alicia Hanners trains. This is a What the Hill gelding out of Frankfort, Ohio. 2 seasonal starts, still looking to hit the board. However, if we go a couple back there, at Scioto Downs was in a qualifier. Ended up third there, back by a handful of lengths. However, it did trot the mile in 2:04 flat. Does have a seasonal start at Circleville, so out of fair. And doesn't look to have a whole lot of gate speed, and we saw that at Circleville. Did draw the rail, unfortunately got away back in the pack, and did finish 6th at distance.
Number 3 is Dublin Sydney. Alex Hawk drives. Philip Groves trains and owns a What the Hill gelding from the Chapter 7 mare Stay Foolish. 8 starts so far this year, 1 second and 1 third-place finish, earnings just under $2,800. Last race at the Marion Fair and raced pretty good. Came out of the second tier 6-hole, was 4th at the quarter, and then parked out for the next half a mile and still ended up holding on for a third-place finish in 2:06. Previous to that was 1st and 2nd at the top of the stretch and broke on the way home. So hopefully Alex can keep this one flat all the way.
Luke Hanners for Virgil Morgan Jr. on our 4, Leave No Trace. We were just talking about it. This is a horse that didn't race at all in 2-year-old year, but has come back pretty strong and now as a sophomore. 7 lifetime starts, all in 2026, with 2 wins, has made over $9,600. If we go a few back to the Buckeye Claiming Series, actually, is where this guy has spent a little bit of time at Scioto on May 9th, was a winner in that mid-tier series in 2:01 and 4. Start after that, though, really learned to trot. Fortunately, was out of the money, but we do have a time mile at 1:55 and 3.
The 5 horse is Mickey's Money. Jason Beatty drives for Bobby Joe Brewer. Delaney and Small are the owners of this Ready for Money gelding from the Master Levesque mare Mickey Levesque. It's had 1 start so far, and it got a nice second-place finish by a neck after being parked out for 3/4 of a mile at the Circleville Fair. 2:06 last quarter and 31 and 3 for Jason. This one could be tough here tonight.
Our 6 horse starting from the second tier, Randy Smith for Jessica Smith. She also owns this Uncle Peter gelding Backstage Memories. 7 lifetime starts, 6 last year, just 1 this year as a sophomore, and we are looking to break the maiden. We do look like we struggle a little bit to stay flat, but that's what the fairs are for, learning experience.
Absolutely.
So here we go. Brian Georges for the call of the 3rd.
Off in there trotting, and Austin's got Drinks on. Royal Ray fired up, and he rolls right out for the lead. Looking to pocket up is Dublin Sydney. Taking back now in 3rd is Leave No Trace. What a party is waiting for, that it's Mickey's Money. And Backstage Memories from the second tier got away 6th. Around the turn they go, and Drinks on Royal Ray. The 3-year-old set of Royalty for Life is on top by about 3 lengths. Dublin Sydney along well in 2nd for Hawk. And then it's Leave No Trace. What a party. Mickey's Money in Backstage Memory. Drinks on Royal Ray blazed through an opening quarter in 29 and 2/5. Still in their 2nd, Dublin Sydney. Looking over from 3rd, Leave No Trace. What a party. He's gapped off some in 4th, and Mickey's Money will look to peek to the outside for Beatty as they turn in front of the fans in the stands for the first time. Drinks on Royal Ray. He's fired up, and he's rolling right along with a 3-length advantage over Dublin Sydney. And then it's Leave No Trace, and on the outside, Mickey's Money. What a party in Backstage Memory. They win an opening half mile, and they're going to a fire. 58 and 3 as they roll around the turn. Drinks on Royal Ray, 4 lengths over Dublin Sydney. Outside now is Leave No Trace, and heads are pointed towards 3/4 behind the lead of Drinks on Royal Ray. Dublin Sydney tries to go on in 2nd. Leave No Trace is now rolling up on the outside. Drinks on Royal Ray in 1:59.
159
Yeah.
flat. Drinks on Royal Ray. Quite impressive there. Thought we might get caught at the end. 'Cause
Yeah.
That was some very wicked quarters here.
Yeah, it really was. 29s all the way across. That was great. Austin from the rail, wire to wire. Impressive win for this one.
And it sounds like there was some family ties here for
Yeah.
our sponsored race. So that's very nice. Congratulations to Roger Hughes Jr. That's the first seasonal win for Drinks on Royal Ray.
Yeah, very, very cool. And there are a lot of people headed to the winner's circle for this photo.
And you talk about a nice return on investment for this rail horse here. Originally just a $3,200 purchase from the Blooded Horse sale. And now has made a little over, what, 36?
37,000. Yeah. Yeah, pretty impressive. So the race, as mentioned, was in the memory of Linda Hughes, and trainer Roger Hughes is Linda's son. So that was very nice.
Austin Hanners here this afternoon. In the race in memory of his mother. His first win of the season. It could not have come at a better time.
Yeah.
For Roger Hughes, Michelle Caldwell, and family.
Yeah, that horse made almost 10 times his cost as a 2-year-old.
Yeah, he was good on the fair circuit last year.
Yeah.
You were around these fairgrounds much in the last several years. You would have seen Linda Hughes watching very carefully what was going on. She was going to keep Pee-wee in line, keep Michelle in line, and she was going to bring some of the best food you'd ever have around for everybody to eat. She had her favorites over the years, Lucky Ed, and of course the real horse, Salto Cash. I'm sure she's looking down right now, watching Roger and Michelle in the winner's circle with all the friends and family. And she was the biggest cheerleader for Drinks on Royal Ray, the 3-year-old son of Royalty for Life out of the Donato Hanover Drinks on the House. Owned, trained by Roger Hughes Jr., nicely driven by Austin Hanners. First victory of the season, and in doing so, establishing a lifetime mark of 159. On behalf of all the Clinton County Harness Horsemen's Association, our sincerest condolences, and we are so happy that you were able to win this race today. Drinks on Royal Ray, Roger Hughes, Michelle Caldwell, all the friends and family in memory of Linda Hughes. Congratulations, guys.
Very nice.
Results for race 3 are now official. Number 1, Drinks on Royal Ray, the winner. The 2, Red Party 5. The 3, Dublin Sydney 4. The 4, Leave No Trace 2. The 5, Mickey's Money 3. The 6, Backstage Memories 6. 154, 2, 3.
I bet the 1.
Well, good. You made a little bit of money back too, didn't you?
127 and 3, 159 for your winner. Lifetime mark. Drinks on Royal Ray.
New lifetime mark. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
That was a nice mile.
Yep, very much so. Very much so. Congratulations to the entire Hughes group and all those family and friends that went down for a picture in the winner's circle race again in memory of Linda Hughes. Fourth race is up next. It is division number 1 for the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Here comes the speed, guys. We'll be back shortly after these brief messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm Consignment.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Occupational hazard, Sumagai.
Headed next to race 4 here in Clinton County, Wilmington, Ohio. I spent 4 years of my life right here in Wilmington, but I think this is only the second time I've ever been to the fair.
What were you doing here for 4 years?
I was in college.
Oh, you were.
Yep. So I spent some fun years. But you talk about a very pretty campus and a good ag program. That's what I graduated. I've got an ag business degree. I'm not sure if I use it. I guess I use it, kind of.
You know what? It's a busy little town in Wilmington.
It is.
It's got a lot going on.
It is. There's a lot of history actually from Wilmington College that we just recently discovered. All of the ties to the standardbred industry. So as I said, I graduated in 2020 from Wilmington College. I was part of the equine program there as well. Roger Houston graduated from Wilmington in 1965.
Okay.
Owners, Kyle Gray, graduated from Wilmington. I don't remember the year. And I also think Knox Services, Chris Breckler,
is that
graduated
right?
from Wilmington. Yep.
Turned out some pretty decent horse people.
And thanks.
Yeah.
I do think.
I was talking about Roger.
Oh, I know. You're good point. I do think, actually, if you want to know a little bit about, I know that probably sounds boring. Why would you guys want to read about that? But there's a pretty cool story to come out of Wilmington.
Let's hear it.
I can't say it. You're gonna have to read it in the Ohio, the Buckeye. There we go. The Buckeye Harness Horsemen magazine. Wes, who is in charge of all of our publications, who is a phenomenal writer. I shared a story with him that I learned from Kyle Gray.
Okay.
And Kyle Gray does still coach basketball. He became very good friends with Jerry Sheeby, who was the head women's basketball coach, and he left a ginormous amount of money. It was a lot of money. The most the college has ever received. When he passed away, he gave it to Wilmington, left it to Wilmington, and then he also had horses. Jerry owned horses and got a few people involved as well. So it's a pretty cool story. And now Wilmington is starting to have a standardbred presence all of their own for a couple of reasons. Jerry and himself, right? And the equine program is now headed by, his last name is Wright. I believe it's Darren Wright, who is cousins with Ryan Holton. Oh, wow. Okay. And Kyle Gray is donating a retired standardbred who just not fast enough to get around the track to the equine program. Cool. So there's lots of ties, and everybody, especially in Ohio, we talk about quarter horses, and we forget that standardbreds this is the #1 state.
Yes, it is.
In a lot of different realms.
Yep, it is. Hey, Tom, is there any way that red box that this is attached to can get moved up one row? Then I can actually sit up here out of the sun. That'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Well, I had no idea that Wilmington had turned out that many people affiliated with standardbred racing today.
It's a very small school. It's only, I think I might have graduated with just over 200 people or so. It's still a very small college.
Perfect. Did you live on campus when you went to school?
I had to, actually.
Really? Thank you, Tom.
There were a couple roles. I had a full ride. Wilmington was very gracious enough to think that I was smart, and they gave me a full ride.
Oh, boy.
So part of my
I had to
live
on
campus.
Ride. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you probably didn't.
Ashley,
no one
goodness.
knew that was listening that I was smart.
Did you guys all hear that? Let's go to Brian for the introduction of the 3-year-old Pacers in the 4th.
One in the field, South Wind City driver Jeff Dysoner. 2 is Dark Gable for Jason Beatty. 3 will parade last 4. GC's legend, Randy Tharps. Number 5, Occupational Hazard, Alex Hawk. And from the second tier, number 6, Sumagai, driver Mike Lowe.
Introducing the field for race 4, first division of 3-year-old colt pacers. $3,654 from the rail. Southwind City. Brian Jones trains Jeff Neisonger to drive. This is a down by the seaside gelding out of a Better's Delight mare, Sister's Delight, owned by daughter Mandy Jones of Greenville, Ohio. We are on a win streak. Looking to go 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Already 2 for 2 on the year. This was another one that didn't start very much at all as a freshman. Just one single start last year. Didn't make a money. Didn't hit the board, but decided to turn him out.
Yeah.
And Brian Jones got a hold of him earlier this year, and they've just done right by him.
Really impressive, 57-3 at the Ottawa Fair. That's a heck of a mile. The 2 is Dark Gable. Jason Beatty drives for Scott Ferguson. Daniel Landon Coate out of Covington are the owners. This is a lost in time gelding from the Beach Tree mare, Treacherous Beach. Just had one start so far this year. That was Circleville, and Jason just took him around the racetrack. And that's a 2-year-old last year, had 9 starts but never got in the money.
The Town Mailman. Craig Bowman trains Luke Ebersol now to get the drive. This is a well-said gelding out of a Pet Rock mare, Highway to Rock, owned out of Columbus, Ohio. Looking for the first seasonal win, but this was a nice one to watch on the fair circuit last year. As a freshman, had 15 starts and 9 wins to bankroll $38,000. This year, I mean, he's been in the money by all means. We've got 8 starts, still looking to have the first seasonal win, but has hit the board an additional 5 times. We go a couple starts back, actually 3 starts back there at Scioto Downs, and a non-winners of 1. We did pace a mile in 54-1, and that is not the only time that we see a 54 mile on his card.
The 4 is GC's legend. Randy Tharps drives for Kevin Mead, who trains and owns this bit of a legend gelding from the Mach 3 mare, Lightning Mach N. Pretty impressive year to date. It's had 5 starts, 2 wins, 1 second place finish. Has a mark over at the Meadows in 155-2, and coming off a wire-to-wire win at Marion by 5 lengths back on June 29th.
Alex Hawk on the 5 for Mike Paulhamus. Occupational Hazard. This is a bit of a legend gelding out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, a Rockin' Goodnight, owned out of Springfield. Was also bred and still owned by Lucky 58 Stables. Started very lightly as a freshman, just one start and shut him down. Still trying to figure it out this year as a sophomore. 7 starts, looking to hit the board, but has a few $100s on the card. But we should mention has been racing purely at Scioto Downs, and we know you like to chase him around the track there at Scioto.
Yeah, exactly.
So it might be a little bit of a reprieve to see him on this fair track, but he's been going pretty consistently around the 56 mark. 2 back in the
times are good.
Yeah, 2 back in the non-winners of 1. Did have a 55 and 4 mile final quarter 29.
The 6 horse is Sumagai. Michael Lowe trains, drives, and owns a summa cum laude gelding from the Shark Gesture mare, Shark Gal. 3 starts this year, a 3rd place finish. That was the last start out at Marion. Before that, a 5th and a 6th. 5 starts as a 2-year-old and had 1 second place finish. Horses are approaching the top of the stretch, coming off of the final turn. For the 4th, 1 mile pace, $3,654. 3-year-old Colton Geldings. Go to Brian for the call.
They're off in there pacing except for Sugai, who was off stride, and into the first turn, Southwind City and Neisonger are being pushed along for the lead. Looking him over from the outside is the Town Mailman, and these 2 are hooked up early in a battle, but Neisonger grabbed up as Southwind City got just a bit rough-gated, so the Town Mailman has taken the lead by a length. Southwind City now pockets up for Neisonger. Away in 3rd is GC's Legend. 4 to the inside, Dark Gable, and then it's Occupational Hazard, and far back to Sumagai. They paced an opening quarter at 29 and 2/5 seconds, and the Town Mailman, the 3-year-old well-said son, leads by a length. Southwind City off 2 very impressive performances at Ottawa and Paulding looks him over in 2nd. GC's Legend also off an impressive win at Marion looks him over from 3rd as they come in front of the fans in the stands for the first time. The Town Mailman, he's under a tight hold from Ebersol and he leads by a tight length. Southwind City 2nd. GC's Legend looks to peek to the outside now from 3rd for Tharps, and they're halfway home in 58 and 1/5 seconds. And now here comes GC's Legend. He's coming rolling up on the outside for Tharps. The Town Mailman hears the footsteps coming as heads are pointed Southwind City will look to the outside for Nice Hunter to come second over behind the cover of GC's Legend. And they're now rolling by 3/4. And Tharp says go, and GC's Legend, he sprinted away and he quickly opened up by 3. 3/4 were on the books and 128 even. They are battling out for second on the outside Southwind City, on the inside D-Town Mailman. But up front, GC's Legend turns for home with a 3-length advantage. GC's Legend powering away. GC's Legend could have won with a piano in his mouth. GC's Legend by 5 lengths over Southwind City and D-Town Mailman. No wonder he opened up. Time of the mile, 1:55.
Woo!
Less than a second off the all-age track record.
1:55 and 2/5. So we were knocking on the door for the all-age pacing record.
Came home in 57 and 1.
And I was I think you did. Yeah, you introduced this horse. Said I was taking a look back. Spent a lot of time over in the Meadows recently, and so he shows plenty of speed on his card, though, by all means.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. GC's Legend, a bit of a legend gelding for the Mach 3 mare Lightning Mach N. Kevin Mead trains and owns. Randy Tharps gets the catch drive over Christian Myers, who's originally listed. It's a nice win. $1,800 takes earnings up over $11,000 for this 3-year-old.
Always helps when it's a homebred, too, right?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You only have to pay back yourself.
Which gets awful expensive, though, when you got babies
Yes,
sitting in
yes,
the field. But
yes, it does.
and that's probably a little bit of a drive for Kevin here out of Nelsonville. That's another
Nelsonville's
South-
over by
Southern Valley Circuit.
yeah, there's
but
probably not a straight across. Oh, yes, there is. He can come right across 35. It's down near Logan.
You're going to say these things to me in these roads like
I
they're going to
know,
mean
I know,
anything.
I know.
Like I don't Apple Maps and Google Maps everywhere I go. But I believe you. I
okay,
believe
good.
you.
Thank you.
Nice mile, though.
Very nice.
GC's Legend.
That's who I bet. That's 2 wins in a row for Michael, a second-place finish in the second race. Keep
Were
it up,
you-
kid. Keep it up.
Were
Keep
you?
it up.
Are you just doing win bets tonight,
Win,
or
place, and show.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of races where there's not show bets.
In front of the stands, a dominant victor here in race 4. The horse, GC's Legend. He's a 3-year-old big gelding by a bit of the legend. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Lightning Mach. He's owned and trained by Kevin Mead, Nelsonville, Ohio. Randy Tharps picks up the catch drive, and he blows this field away. Equals his lifetime mark of 1:55 2/5. And once again, that is less than 1 second over the overall track record here at the Clinton County Fair. GC's Legend made that long trip for the Meads worthwhile with a dominating victory in the Buckeye Well and Pump 3-year-old colt and gelding pace. Results are official.
GC's Legend. I wonder who the GC is.
Results available now for race 4, the 1 Southwind City 2, the 2 Dark Gable 5, the 3 D-Town Mailman 3, 4 GC's Legend the winner, the 5 Occupational Hazard 4, the 6 Buckeye 6. Top down 2, 5, 3, 1, 4, 6 on the bottom, 29 and 2, 58 and 1, 128. Lifetime mark equaling 155 and 2 for GC's Legend and driver Randy Tharps. In your upcoming 5th race, we have no changes as of now. The 2-year-old colt gelding trot sponsored by Standardbred Stables. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Jeremy Moore, who will take you the rest of the way on the mic for today's races. Thanks very much to Jeremy for donating his time and announcing here at the 2026 Clinton County Fair.
So there it is.
There it is.
Ryan George is going to step away from the mic because looks like he's got 4 horses in later
Yes,
throughout the card.
yes,
so
he does.
That makes sense by all means.
Yep.
But official for race 4, and I wonder if we're going to start seeing more of Randy Tharps, just because in recent years he's slowed down a lot. We had this conversation on air for the Next Generation because he drove in the Next Generation, and that
Yep.
was not something that I was expecting to see because Randy was the man at Lebanon
Now,
Raceway.
has his nephew, Devin, raced at Scioto this year?
Oh,
Has
you're-
Devin been up
I-
here? Do you know?
want to say yes.
Okay. I'm not sure.
But I'm not going to pretend like I watch Scioto religiously.
Understood.
So I'm not going to be able to say on like on a Tuesday
Yeah.
who was up there.
Devin does a lot of racing down in Oak Grove.
Gotcha.
And fairs down there as well.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure. It's his uncle.
There's a lot of lineage for the
Yes.
Terps.
Yeah, there certainly is. Well, that was great. Pretty impressive. 155-2. Like Brian said, less than a second off the all-track record here.
And that was just the first division.
And that was just
boys.
the first, so we can expect more heat. Fifth race is coming up next. That's the second division for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. And we'll have that for you when we come back from these messages.
The Fayette County Fair is back July 20th through the 25th, and that means Community Night at the Races is back. Enjoy an evening of great harness racing Wednesday, July 22nd. Post time is 5 p.m. Everyone that enters the grandstands receives a free raffle ticket for a chance to win great prizes, plus wiener dog races. Community Night at the Races is presented by the Fayette County Agricultural Society and the Fayette County Travel and Tourism Bureau. Don't miss Community Night at the Races at the Fayette County Fair July 22nd. Horses, racing, and winners.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
Race 5 coming up. It's going to be our 2-year-old colt trotters, and it's going to be the second division here. Just a field of 5, so a full gate.
Full gate
to go. We're just sitting here complaining about the sun.
Yes. Don't mind us.
And we're really, I mean, all we're doing is sitting on mics, and we're getting a little burnt by all means, but I can't imagine what it feels like back in the barns.
No, got to be smoking hot back there. But it probably feels good driving one of those horses around the racetrack. A nice little breeze that way. Yeah, well, you know what? It's mid-July.
Oh yeah, this isn't the hottest it's going to get by any means, which doesn't sound great to me.
No,
but this is
be hotter tomorrow.
Will it be?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
I don't handle the heat well.
I don't either.
I do not.
I don't either.
There have been plenty of times where I think I'm going to pass out. Actually, before we hopped on air, I was telling Michael that one of the worst ones, well, there's two really bad ones. Finley has no cover at all. So
yes,
Finley comes
open
down.
Bleachers.
That one's tough. And then Napoleon, I think it's Napoleon, is set up. Their grandstand is set the same direction as this one. So it just blazes in. And I was, Matt Clark usually shoots that one because it's pretty close to where he lives.
Yeah.
And I think there was a point last year where I looked at Matt and I said, I am going to pass out. I need to be off the mic for a second. Oh, it was terrible.
Oh,
it was terrible.
Oh, no.
I work in an office condition now most of the time, you know.
Those dark clouds over there, where'd they come from?
I haven't looked at a radar. I don't know. That's
unexpected.
Well, should we look at the radar?
See.
I don't think there's anything.
Welcome, Purple. I can't believe David Miller is driving from the rail in the next race.
Is it the next race?
Is it the next? No,
it
it's
is not.
This
no,
one.
I think he's just warming that horse up.
Yep, he is.
Because he's a little bit later in the program.
Very.
But why don't I say we didn't pick that up on camera? So why don't you just tell everybody what you were clapping at there, Michael?
I'm clapping at the fact that in browsing through the program prior to the races today, I noticed that we are. What do you think? Honored?
Yeah.
I think honored.
Because he just came back. This would be his third night back. Yeah.
Yeah, we are honored to have with us tonight, back from a number of weeks off for a broken or fractured ankle or foot or something. But in what race is it, Ash?
I actually think it might be one of the very late
gotta be
races.
Towards the end.
As we went through the changes earlier, and I was like, are they going to keep Dave Miller up, and they did keep Dave Miller up. So
So David Miller is here. The David Miller. The
race 9.
race 9.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh, there he is. 2-horse.
But I didn't realize, I obviously knew, Dave's been back for not quite a year at this point, but I did hear that he was building a house south, but I didn't know where. But I guess it's close to here.
I believe it is west of I-71.
You're giving me directions again.
Okay, you know that highway you drove down from work to get here?
Yes.
Okay, so it's on the other side of that highway.
Gotcha.
But it's close. Hello, David.
Looks like we do.
That is just something that you just don't see at the fairs in Ohio.
No, I want to say that accident that took, unfortunately, a handful of people out. Aaron Merriman. I mean, a lot of people were injured in that pileup. Scioto, I think it was the second week. Was it the first or second week of Scioto? So it was kind of mid-May.
Yeah, it was mid-May.
It took some well-deserved time off. Needed to take time off. Not all drivers are happy about having to take that time off. I ran into Devin a couple of weeks
ago and asked her what it looked like, and she said, well, if it was up to him, he'd be back.
Yeah, and a lot of them are like that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a fine line to walk, especially as we all get older, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. It's a little bit harder to rebound. And there, unfortunately, were some tough injuries in that pileup.
He's 61. He's racing against a lot of people that are half his age.
Yeah, but they still can't put a flame to him, though.
No. No, they absolutely cannot. No, I was very blessed. I caught David at the very early part of his career when he was racing at Scioto Downs back in the early 80s, and then later on often at the Meadowlands. Saw him every year at the Little Brown Jug. I've always been a huge fan. David goes down to the Southern Oaks Training Center in Florida a couple of times during the winter to qualify horses down there for a number of drivers on the property. He works a lot with Carter Pinsky down there in the winter. But it is so good to see that purple and white with the M on the sleeve back here.
So we've had, as we mentioned earlier, there's a few drivers that popped in that I just wasn't expecting to. Brady Clemens, as we mentioned, he picked up 5 tonight. Already had a winner on the card. He's usually our Southern Valley circuit driver. Cleans up, I will say, cleans up down there.
Yeah.
Austin Hanners is here this evening.
Yep, Austin's here as well.
It's a Monday, so
Luke is here.
Yeah, good point. They're both boys, and I thought they would be north for the Sire Stakes tonight. We've got our Philly Pacers this evening up at Northfield, those 2-year-olds.
Yep.
It's been
3 races.
Quite a week. Our trotters went on Saturday at Scioto. Last night was 3-year-old colt trotters, was when my mom had one and did quite well. And then our colt pacers, 2-year-old colt pacers, I think also went up at Northfield, and then they're finishing out with the fillies tonight.
Yep.
Going to be interesting to see what kind of times they post up on the home of the Flying Turns.
So how fast are those horses going to go? Those 2-year-old filly pacers, will they go in 54?
Yes.
They will.
I see very little doubt in that.
Crazy.
They just went in 52 and 3 at Scioto for the next gen. Now, given those drivers will drive on one pretty hard for the next gen because there's a lot of money up for grabs.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still a lot of money for the Sire Stakes, and there's just some talented fillies. And we were talking about that a little bit earlier off air. It's becoming kind of common that we're seeing our fillies go more than our colts.
Yes.
And
the fillies are flying.
Well, just as a horseman too, and growing up in rodeo, and it's actually pretty common in polo.
Right.
They like mares because they're just grittier.
Yeah.
They will just dig harder than a gelding would.
We didn't get a post. Did we get a post parade?
No, we did not get a post parade.
Right,
so sorry that we missed that.
No, let's do this real quick. Melvin Schmucker on the 1. Country Noble is a What the Hill colt. The 2 is Peach Perfect. Justin Hall trains and drives. This is a creatine colt. The 3, Tom's Eclipse. David Meyer drives for Patrick Groves. Would you like the last 2?
No, go ahead.
The 4 is Daring Denny. Jeff Neisinger drives for Mark Winters. A Lane of Stone gelding. And the 5, MJS Wishing Big. Bobby Joe Brewer trains, and Jason Beatty is in the bike. Sorry about that,
I thought we were having to talk for a while there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now Jeremy Moore on the mic for the call of race 5, second division, freshman Colt Trotters.
They're off and trotting from the rail. Country Noble takes command. Dropping in second is Daring Denny. Peach Perfect gets away third. Tom Eclipse is fourth. And trailing the field early is MJ's Wishing Big. To head on over to the quarter pole, a little staggered out here is Country Noble on the front end by 2. Daring Denny sitting second. It's a gap of 5 back to Peach Perfect. Sitting fourth, moving up, Tom's Eclipse. Trailing the field still, MJ's Wishing Big. Country Noble takes him over to the quarter, 32 and 3/5 seconds. To head on over to the 5/8 pole. Country Noble, David Miller on the front end. Popping it up, Daring Denny and Jeff Niceomer, Peach Perfect. Justin Hall, gap in third. Fourth, Tom's Eclipse. But here comes, first one to make a move, MJ's Wishing Big. And Jason Beatty, head on over to the front of the stands. It's still Country Noble with the lead. They're tightening it up now. Daring Denny sitting second, trying to make a little headway as MJ's Wishing Big. Peach Perfect still sitting fourth. Halftime, 105, 3/5. They rolling into the clubhouse turn. It's Country Noble. He's had every call. The What the Hill Colt looking good so far. Sitting second, Daring Denny trying to get up to him. Peach Perfect still gap third. Fourth, MJ's Wishing Big. And trailing the field, Tom's Eclipse. He's 3 wide trying to go forward for David Meyer. They hit the 3/4 pole. 137, 2/5, midway around the final turn. Country Noble off stride goes Daring Denny. Sitting third now, Peach Perfect. 3 wide and moving. Tom's Eclipse. He's trying to get by them all. But Country Noble goes off stride. That leaves the door open for Peach Perfect on the inside. Tom's Eclipse on the outside. Peach Perfect needs a wide. He's not going to give it to Tom's Eclipse. David Meyer takes the 5th. 209, 4/5.
Wow.
209 and 4/5. They're kind of
Wow.
trying to sweep them. Tom's Eclipse gets the win. Metro Groves trains Dave Meyer for the winning drive. We had a nice flat set of horses until the final turn.
Yeah, things were looking pretty good there for the man that's won $300 million driving harness horses to add another $1,800 to that. But a late break in the stretch for David Miller.
There you see, though, it's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
It doesn't matter.
Any horse can break.
Who's driving? You could be
Unbelievable.
the clear favorite, and life happens. That's why we race horses.
Yeah. Yep. Tom's Eclipse, David Meyer, nicely done. Right place, right time.
Yeah, breaks the maiden. That was the 3rd lifetime start, first win. Adds another $1,600 or so to his bankroll for the year. So very first start, we're actually seeing quite an improvement fast for Tom's Eclipse. First start was at Circleville. We did have a break right in front of the wire, but he came back at Ottawa and stayed flat for a 4th place check and then came here. We're a winner today.
Yep, gets the win.
Sydney, Ohio, Patrick Groves trains. David Meyer in the bike. Colin Goody out of Conway, Hallberg, Tommy. 3rd start of the year, 1 win. New lifetime mark is 209, 4/5.
209 and 4.
He's also our official 4th, 5th race. Number 1, Country Noble, 4th place 5th. Number 2, Peach Perfect, 2. Number 3, Tom's Eclipse, your winner.
Sixth race is coming up next here at the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Ohio. The sixth is the second division for 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Has a purse of $3,894. And every single one of them is looking for their first lifetime win. We will introduce you to those young studs when we come back after these commercial messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
And we're back. Sixth race coming up in just a few minutes. Nice payoff there for the winner in the last race. $13.20 to win and $10.20 to place. That was pretty good. My $6 went away when David broke.
Can't win them all.
And Ashley and I were kind of amazed that driver change from Melvin Schmucker to David Miller was never announced.
No, we missed the post parade. Period. There was no post parade.
No post parade.
And I was like, man, we were rolling pretty good. And I was like, now I just feel like I'm talking forever.
Well, we saw him come by with that one, and we thought it was for a later race.
9, because that would have been a decent time to warm up anyway.
Right.
So anyway, we got through it.
Anyway, good to have David Miller back at the fairgrounds at Ohio.
I'm not sure what his plan is. Maybe when you spoke to Devin, as far as coming back, he just started back at Scioto, I think Friday, Saturday. Had a winner.
Yep, 2.
Second
and third race is his first start back.
And I don't know though, as far as like the Ohio Sire Stakes, that circuit goes. That's where you're going to make a lot of your money, especially for somebody like Dave Miller. But he's not at Northfield tonight, so given it's because he hasn't sat behind really any of the babies
right.
because he's been out for so long.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be curious to see, as you mentioned, like maybe we'll get him at Lebanon because that's next Monday. Scioto's off, and it's pretty close to here. Lebanon's not far.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, he's in a good zone. I mean, to get to Dayton, to get to Miami Valley, to get to Scioto, he's in a great spot being down here in the Wilmington area.
You noticed some dark clouds behind us.
I did. I kind of smiled when I saw them.
Just because we're desperate for a little bit of
a little break would be great. Yeah.
No, but it looked on the radar that there are some spotty showers, but it's possible that it's just going to go right around us here. Hopefully it does, but it has thankfully cooled off.
A little bit.
Just a touch.
Yep, just a touch.
The sun is behind some clouds. That's all we can ask for. The track's been holding up great.
Track is great. Track is fairly fast.
As we're putting more water on it, and I'm not sure who keeps care of it here. But they've done a great job.
Because Brian, you does train here year-round.
I don't know how many trainers are here at Wilmington, but Brian George is here. And the only reason I know that is because this is the only fair that he announces. And I put 2 and 2 together for reasons why.
Yep.
But I'm not sure how many horses on the daily basis come out on this track, but it's not a bad little track at all.
It's not a bad little track.
I mean, it's not we've seen more narrow turns than this for sure.
Oh yeah. No, we definitely have. No, these turns are wide enough for 7. There's plenty of room out there. But no, it's a nice little setting here, pretty much in the heart of town.
Yeah, yes, it's right. It's kind of
right
just
on the edge.
Outskirts there. Yep.
Just on the edge of town.
This fairground holds, I want to say it's like August or September, they hold the Sweet Corn Festival.
Oh, is that right?
If I remember correctly.
No, those are always good.
Pretty big event here.
Those are always good.
but it's another, very, very heavy crop area down here, lots of livestock. I didn't have a ton of time to go through their barns behind us here, behind the grandstands, but another county fair that's not small by any means. There's a lot of ag presence here.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a handful of our horses out for race 6. Where are we on?
We're on 6.
We're on 6.
You're on 6. You got it right. You're fine. You're fine.
This is not good if we're already getting confused. We got plenty more to go.
We're okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's 9 horses, so there's still some warming up going on.
Hopefully we do not forget the post-parade.
Actually think maybe they asked for a little break here because minutes to post up on the scoreboard says 8 minutes, so it looks like they're...
Where did you... Oh, I didn't even...
See it up there in the corner?
There,
I didn't see it before just now. Okay, so tell us again where our Bell Fountain is tonight.
Yeah.
They started at 6.
We should already, I don't even know what time it is. We should be well into a couple of races there.
Correct.
Yeah, I would say race 1. 6:20 there. Maybe race 2 is out on the track, depending on how fast.
And then tomorrow,
rolling.
where's the third track tomorrow?
Cortland. There's a double header at Cortland, and I can open my Huffs and let you know those post times. So Wilmington here tomorrow. Post time has been moved up to 4 p.m.
Yes.
Join Michael and I here tomorrow, 4 p.m. here at Wilmington. Another 6 o'clock post for Bell Fountain tomorrow. And then, turning the page, we've got Cortland with a doubled header, 12 p.m. for the first card. The fillies are going to go, and then our colts round us out at Cortland with a post time of 4:30.
Nice. So 4 opportunities tomorrow to watch live racing.
Yeah, and I actually did see, some questions, some comments. I'll try to get through this quick because it looks like we're gathering for the post parade of reasons we're not on Facebook this year. And tomorrow's a prime example. Facebook has shrunk its, we'll say, storage capacity for live streams and its memory. They won't keep live video past 30 days. We care about that because we like to know statistics and who's watching and what's worth going to, yada, yada.
And have it available for people to watch.
At any time, so past 30 days. So that's important to us. Also, we cannot live stream on Facebook anymore, more than 2 at a time. Tomorrow, we're going to have 3 going at a single time.
Yes.
So that's why we are fully on YouTube now.
Wow. Okay.
Here's our post parade. All right, we're a little late on some changes. We got them. They're not really given to us till we post parade, so I guess we got to start paying attention.
It seems like it's a little random.
That's all right. Our second division of our 2-year-old colt Pacers, $3,894 now from the rail. Alex Hawk for Robert Warner. This is a well-said gelding owned out of Greenville, Ohio. Was also bred by Tyrone Rodriguez. Pee Wee McGee. First lifetime start, no qualifiers to go off of, so we'll see what this guy can do today.
Cute name. I like that. Number 2, Humanitarian. Jason Beatty drives for Craig Bowman. Mike Fleischen's out of Arcanum, Ohio, is the owner of this Down by the Seaside gelding from the American Ideal mare Endowment. Has had 2 qualifiers at Scioto Downs. 6th post position last time out, finished 5th. 3rd post position, first time out, finished 5th, but came home in that race in 59 flat. So a little late speed there is available for Humanitarian.
Heart of a Warrior. This is a Heart of Chewbacca gelding. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. This is the second lifetime start, actually, for this guy already. Last time out was at Scioto, and a 2-year-old non-winner is a 1. He unfortunately drew the 9-hole and just got away last. Couldn't make up a lot of ground. Still paced his mile in 57.4. Final quarter, 29. I do want to go back, though, a couple more before that. Scioto, was a qualifier on June 15th. Only went the mile in 2 minutes, but shows nice closing speed in the final quarter, 28-4 there. So I'm sure this guy is coming around for Jeff.
Number 4 is Fire Some Up. Jody Flummersfeld is the trainer. This is a Catch the Fire gelding from the Dolly Mare Somehow Somewhere. Red Racer LLC owns this one. Just had one start this year at Ottawa at the fairgrounds. Came out of the 5-hole and finished 5th in 2:07 and 3. And this is a homebred for Jody.
Brady Clemens picks up another drive on the 5, Landman for Steve Carter. This is a Monty Mickey out of a Western Hanover mare, Northwest Hanover. Very first lifetime start, but it looks like we have a couple qualifiers to base our lines off of. Last start was July 6th. Ended up 5th in that qualifier, but paced the mile and won at 57-1 final quarter, 29-3. Bred by Midland Acres, originally a $13,000 purchase from the Ohio Selected Sale.
Number 6 is Sonny's big brother, Luke Eppersall, for Wayne Bowman, who trains and owns a summa cum laude gelding from the Ponder mare, Timmy Lynn. He's had 2 starts so far this year. The first was a qualifier at Scioto Downs out of the 8-hole, parked to the first quarter and finished 5th. The second was at Circleville out of the 2-hole and ended up second by a neck, cutting the mile and just getting beat at the wire in 2:04 and 3 last quarter in 29-2. Those are your 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers for this evening's 6th race here at the Clinton County Fair, Wilmington, Ohio. Michael Langer and Ashley Daly, along with Clayton and Tom. Hello, boys. Running the video today. Horses are in the stretch. Let's go up to Jeremy for the call.
Top of the mile,
159, and that was Luke Ebersol for Wayne Bowman. Sonny's big brother comes and swoops him in that last couple strides, actually.
I just think one of the coolest things in all of sports is when a horse looks like he's completely out of the race and comes flying down the stretch to win by a nose. That is just a great performance. The 6-horse, Sonny's big brother, was pretty much last the whole race, with the exception of the 2 breakers that were kind of out of it early on. But what a great steer and a big monster close there for the win for Luke Ebersol. And Sonny's big brother looked like Landman held on for second. And Humanitarian was third. What was the final time, 159?
59, yep. Was the first lifetime win. We broke the maiden here for Sonny's big brother. Last time out, just his first lifetime start there at Circleville. He was second by a neck. Was a very nice winner here today, although probably just by a nose.
Was that the Hagenmeyers?
Yes. Yep. Hagemeyer Farm.
They're a little disappointed.
They're harder Chewbacca.
I heard a little.
Yeah.
I heard a little. Oh, when Jeff went off stride with their horse there in the race.
Naturally, you can't help but have expectations for these things.
No, of course not. Of course, and he bred that one too. So
thankfully, there are plenty more starts to come.
Plenty.
Sometimes it's hard to look beyond, but we'll get them figured out.
Yeah, we'll get them figured out.
And do have 6521. I want to say something about that one horse. He's a pony. I understand the name, Pee Wee McGee.
Yeah.
He is a pony, but man, I think he's going to have a lot of heart. I don't know if anybody else picked up there on the back half. He just got strung out a little bit. I think there was too much ground to make up, and they really started stepping. But he's all right.
He was okay.
He's going to be all right.
He was okay. He ended up closing in the stretch with the rest of them. You know, he made up a lot of ground.
And he's tiny. You know, his legs, his strides aren't near as long as some of these things.
No, not at all.
And so here comes our winner. 6-horse overcame that second tier start. Sonny's big brother back into the winner's circle, Luke Ebersol.
Number 6, Sonny's big brother, 2-year-old gelding by Supercommodity out of the Ponder mare, Timmy Lynn. Owned and trained by Wayne Bowman of Greenville, Ohio. Luke Ebersol is the sulky. Second start this year, first lifetime win for Sonny's big brother. Trophy sponsored by Buckeye LLC. Brought to you with locally owned and operated. Business means a lot to our business. The County Fair Report, portable restaurant.
Hey, Ash.
Yeah.
I'm going to run down and get a couple.
Events, construction sites. So, see Buckeye Portables for all your restroom needs. Barn area, let's start bringing them out for the 7th. Bring them out for the 7th, please. Trot, 6 of them. No driver's changes as of now. No driver's changes for the 7th. Let's start bringing them out.
Still waiting for our official rundown here in race 6. Did look like we were official, though. I just saw the tote board flash. Hopefully we'll see if Jeremy gives them to us. But that final mile time is 1:59. Of course, there was your winner, our 6-horse Sonny's big brother. And I had 652. There we go. It's back posted on the tote board. 652 across the wire. Give him just a moment. See if he'll give us that official rundown.
Results are official for the 6th race. Number 1, Pee Wee McGee 4. 2, Humanitarian 3. 3, Art of the Warrior 5. 4, Fires of Love 6. 5, Land Man 2nd. 6, Sonny's big brother, your winner. Top down 435. 621. 28-4 to the quarter. 59-1 halftime. 129 and 2 3/4. Top of the mile 159.
There we go. Turning the page now. Race 7 up next. The second division of 3-year-old colt trotters. A full field, 6 horses to go behind the gates. We will have a trailer. Right now, I am clear. I have no changes to give you. So join us back here in just a moment. We'll introduce the rest of the field.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Thanks for joining us. Race 7 here at Wilmington, the Clinton County Fair. Coming up next, sophomore Colt Trotter's purse of $3,443. Mentioned a couple times on air already this evening that our 2-year-olds are definitely in full swing. Our next gen really kicked us off on July 4th of those big sire stake type horses, I guess we'll say, that are heavy swingers. And then our sire stakes just started with the first leg. The official first leg was over the weekend. Started on Saturday for Trotters at Scioto, and we went up to Northfield for the Pacers the last couple of nights. We have not had the first leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series because that starts tomorrow. Our Trotters do go to Scioto tomorrow for the BSS, and then we keep rolling. Well, actually, our 2-year-old Colt Pacers for the BSS go to Northfield on Wednesday, and our filly Pacers come back to Scioto on Friday. Something different, if you've been watching all of Ohio racing, that's new this year is the Buckeye Claiming Series. That does not include 2-year-olds this year. It is just 3-year-olds, and really the idea behind that is to kind of just add another tier, another place for really mid-tier horses to make money. We know how competitive the Buckeye Stallion Series the straight has gotten over the last handful of years. It is a big group of horses that are nominated into that one, and they still go very, very, very fast. And so that idea for the Buckeye Claiming Series is to add another tier, kind of the tier B, if you will, for some horses to make some more money. If I want to say off the top of my head, they go for $15,000. I think it's $15,000 a leg, while the straights go for $20,000. But they have a claiming price of $25,000 with no allowances. So far, so good. We have seen some movement, some claimers, things being claimed out of the 3-year-old claiming series. I do think next year, the 2-year-olds, we may see them also come on to the claiming series, but really this year was kind of just a test run, see how it goes, and so that will be a board decision, possibly this month, possibly in October. We'll see how it goes, but so far so good. I think it's been very well received.
What did I miss?
Not too much. We're talking about the Buckeye Claiming Series. That's new this year.
Yeah.
Have you watched much of it?
As much as I can.
Yeah. I was just talking about, our 2-year-olds are full swing. Tomorrow starts the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-olds.
Yep.
But the Claiming Series is specifically only for 3-year-olds this year.
Okay.
It was kind of a test run, so we'll see
Yeah.
if we expand to 2-year-olds next year. I think it's been very well received. And
has there been a lot of action?
Yes.
There has.
There's been plenty of divisions. There's been claims. People
There
are
have
claiming
been.
out of it.
Okay.
Now, there's some rules off the top of my head. I don't have my staking guide with me. Now, if you've, won so many, you can't claim out of the 4th and 5th leg just to make the final.
Got it.
There are rules
Requirements, yes.
against it. And the 3-year-old claiming series actually stuck to the same schedule as the straight Buckeyes. So
okay.
It panned out pretty well, I think, for everybody. Susan Schroeder is kind of who keeps track of our points, so she might have some further thoughts because she's had to put some extra work into it. But I think it's all been good. It's been very well received, and it's doing what we were hoping it would
generate.
do.
Yeah, good.
Our 2-year-olds, actually, the sire stake horses, do come back very quickly. As I mentioned, they were just started their first leg over the weekend, and I think they come back this upcoming weekend for the leg 2. It's a funky schedule this year. If you've been following along, our 3-year-olds have already all raced four legs. 4 legs, and then it's been weird. We have like almost a 5 or 6 week break until the 5th leg, but of course we've got the Ohio State Fair in between there, so that'll give some start.
Sure.
Above my pay grade, I will say. I'm not sure how all that works. They all get together and try to be equal. Give everybody a fair shot of
course,
of hosting. Between Northfield, Scioto, and Miami Valley holds. They did take back the first leg of the sire stakes for 3-year-olds this year. So.
At Miami Valley.
Yeah, last year in 2025 they didn't want to host a leg, but this year 2026 they did take back the first leg of the 3-year-olds, and they hold that on Derby Day.
They just confirmed that they're moving the Grand Circuit Kentucky Futurity, which is the end of the Red Mile meet down there. They're moving it up a week from its originally scheduled second weekend in October to the first weekend in October. And that's going to give the horses that are going to be in the Breeders' Crown elimination at Scioto Downs, by the way.
Do you have your ticket bought?
A week. I have 2 tickets purchased for Friday and Saturday night in the grandstand. Yes, I do indeed. Looking forward to it. It's to me, it's just I think I mentioned this when I was with Susan at Sunday at Circleville a couple of weeks ago. To me, it's just amazing how far Scioto has come from when I started with it, 45 years ago or whatever the heck it is. Let's go up to the post parade with Jeremy Moore.
Second Division 3-year-old Colt Gelding Trot for a purse of $3,443. The 1, Judge Lett with Justin Hall. The 2, parade last. The 3, Zane Trace with Luke Hanners. The 4, OK, One More with Alex Hawk. The 5, Fully Naughty, Randy Smith. The 6, Tony Paco, Jeff Nysonger. And parade last, the 2, Bumpson with David Meyer in the sulky. Horse taking 1 score going right to the gate. Wager now, don't be shut out.
Post parade for race 7. Sophomore Colt Trotters, $3,443. We're going to have a trailer in this one. From the rail, Judge Lett, Justin Hall trains and drives. This is a creatine gelding out of Cantab Hall mare. 9 seasonal start with 1 win, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Does have over $12,000 on this year's card. And this is one that's actually stepped it up into that middle tier. Has started both in the Buckeye Straight and the Claiming Series. Claiming Series seems to be the place for him, actually. June 15th up at Northfield in that series was a winner in 57 flat.
Number 2 is Bunsen. David Meyer trains and drives. Julie Meyer, Kelly Meyer, the owners of this Team 6 Colt, out of the Tom Ridge mare Desired Outcome, has only had 2 starts so far this year. Raced the fairs all last year and was 6 out of 10 in the money. Still looking for his first, second, or third place finish this year.
The 3, Luke Hanners for Virgil Morgan Jr. and Uncle Peter gelding. Zane Trace. He is out of She Wore Red, a Yankee Glide mare. There's another one that was started pretty lightly at 2 years old, just 3 starts, didn't make any money. Coming back pretty strong here as a freshman. 9 seasonal starts with 2 wins and 2 third place finishes. Last start back was a non-winner as a 2-para mutual at Scioto Downs and was a winner by a neck in 154-3 final quarter, 28 flat.
Wow. Number 4, OK, One More. Alex Hawk drives. Philip Groves trains and owns a Triumphant Caviar gelding out of the credit winner mare Centerfold Lady. Busy season so far, 10 starts, 3 wins, 1 second, and 2 thirds. Earnings of over $17,800. Coming off 2 wins in a row at Marion and Ottawa, both pretty impressive performances. The Marion performance was from a second-tier start, 6-hole, won by 8 lengths. And then the Ottawa win came out of the 2-hole and won by 2 3/4 lengths.
Our 5-horse Fully Naughty, Randy Smith drives for Jessica Smith, owned by daughter Amelia. This is a full count gelding, living up to his name. We like to make a lot of breaks, so I'm sure out here this afternoon we're just wanting to stay flat and make a little bit of money.
And the 6 is Tony Paco, Jeff Nysinger for Robert Werner. Pasco Busanage of Commerce Township, Michigan, owns this Marcel gelding out of the My MVP mare TJ's Punch. 7 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second. Jeremy Moore is calling the races for the rest of the day. Horses are in the stretch. Let's go up for the call.
They're off and trot from the middle of the track and outside comes Zane Trace. In between horses, OK, One More. From the outside, 3 wide, but going off stride is Fully Naughty. Judge Lett drops in 4th. 5th on the inside, Tony Paco, and trailing the field is Bunsen. As they head to the quarter pole, it is Zane Trace and Luke Anders on the front end. OK, One More, Alex Hawk, yet to see a pylon. Justin Hall, Judge Lett, close the door on him. Tony Paco's 4th, Bunsen's 5th, and back trot now Fully Naughty. They go to the quarter, 30 seconds flat. Zane Trace on the front end. On the outside, okay, one more, just going right on by. Judge Letts in third, Tony Paco trying to gather him in fourth, Bunson's fifth, off stride again, Fully Naughty is ahead to the half. We got a slobber knocker on the front end, on the outside, okay, one more, inside, Zane Tracy reached to the half, 59 and 4, heading over to the 5/8 pole. Zane Trace reclaims the lead over, okay, one more, Judge Lett, Justin Hoss sitting there, sitting chilly, fourth, heading out, Tony Paco, fifth, Bunsen and Fully Naughty trails. They go down the backside. Nice summer sins. Tony Paco 3 wide. Zane Trace still got the lead in between horses. Okay, one more. Still battling. 3 wide. Tony Paco still going there. 3/4 and 129 and 4. Midway around the final turn. Zane Trace gets the lead back. Okay, one more in between the horses. He's going a big mile today, top of the stretch. Zane Trace, he's opened up by 5. In between horses, okay, one more. Judge Lett, third on the inside. But it's all Zane Trace. Kick to fire. Time of the mile, 1:58, 4/5.
Truly not a bad mile at all for our Gold Trotters here. 58 and 4, and it was Zane Trace. I think, pretty much gate to wire. I think it was gate to wire because he held out Alex.
Yeah,
but his horse, his held on for second. That was a tough mile.
That was a tough mile. Yes.
Real tight for his next start.
Yeah. Okay, one more with Alex Hawk was pretty much parked every step of the mile and did hold on for second place. But Zane Trace out of the Virgil Morgan barn. Joyce McClellan stable over in Zanesville owns his Uncle Peter Gelding. And that is the third win in 10 starts so far this year and takes earnings up to a little over $23,500 on this Joyce McClellan stable homebred. Congratulations to that group. Uncle Peter Gelding. Okay.
Actually, it looks like all of those, if we... Oh, look, I'm a little behind.
What?
And just looking at all the studs.
Yeah.
They're all older studs. Not old studs by any means, but there's no in ranges, there's no ready for monies, there's no quattros.
No.
That was a older group of horses.
Definitely.
Just because all those guys came on the scene so hot, the ready for monies, the in ranges are whew.
So let me ask you something.
I'll see if I can answer.
What is the normal age that a stud stops being a stud?
We just had 2 breeders here. We should have been able to ask that. They can go for a long time, and some of them will go for a very long time.
Well, the reason that I'm asking is because I saw one last week who was 21 years old.
Yeah. I say they can go as long as, and I'm sure when it comes to the breeders, one, sperm count is going to matter.
Yeah.
But also, they have to stay in the up and coming. They've got to be able to make money, and we know how these. Well, we'll talk about it in a second.
Yep.
3-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter. Out of the Yankee Glide mare, She Wore Red. Joyce McClellan Stable LLC out of Zanesville owns. Virgil Morgan trains. Luke Hanners in the sulky. Third win of the year for Zane Trace. Results are official. Number 1, Judge Lett 4. Number 2, Bunsen 5. 3, Zane Trace your winner. 4, okay, one more second. 5, Fully Naughty 6. 6, Tony Paco 3. Recheck top down, 4-5-1, 2-6-3. Quarter and 30 seconds. Half 59 and 4. 3/4 and 129 and 4. Time of the mile, 1:58, 4/5. Yes. Blank is sponsored in memory of Raymond Scott. 8th race coming up.
Zane Trace, race winner, 7th.
Got 6 of you, let's bring them out. Drivers change on the 1, gonna be Colton Noble. Colton Noble is gonna drive the 1 in the 8th race.
Who?
Colton Noble.
Thank you. 8th race when we come back, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. He's got a late driver change from Jeremy Moore announced. You are watching live harness racing brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We're at the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Ohio, and we will be back after these messages from our sponsor.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Tell me.
The passport program. We both signed a couple.
Talked about, yes, we did.
And we've just been so focused.
Yes, we have. Yes, the passport program lives and thrives.
It truly is thriving this year. We're very excited about it. This year it's sponsored by Mike Webkenberg, so thank you to the Webkenberg Starting Gates for letting us do what we do when it comes to that program specifically. But we have had to print off so many passports. Last year, I think we had about 50 printed off. We've already had to do 2 additional runs in the office this year, which is exciting, which is great.
Off of 4 fairs.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
It's really grown. We're excited. We're happy that you guys are joining along with us because we did change it up this year. So it's not just fair racing. We also are expanding to include our Saturday night at the races program. So the next gen was on that, and coming up in this fall, the finals will be a part of that program as well. And it's not just the grand prize that you're competing for. We are giving away kind of like milestone prizes. So if you hit 10 races, you get this. If you hit 20 races, you get this. So it's more to be engaged about, and it's been fun. I mean, we like when people come up and say hi to us as well.
Yeah, we definitely do. We definitely do. We have a nice little crowd in the grandstand here at the Clinton County Fair. About 100 some odd people or so. Fair going on behind us.
So I think this might be the third day of the fair. So we're kind of smack in the middle.
Yeah, they started over the weekend. Yep.
Of the actual, the junior fair and the senior fair programs outside of the harness racing.
Right. As mentioned, we're back tomorrow for 18 races for the girls. 4 o'clock post time. And we can only hope we get the same cloud coverage that we have right now.
Yeah, we'll have to be better prepared tomorrow, won't we? If it stays hot. Looks like we're gathering in the first turn. We are looking for a field of 6 for race 8. Only change that we have on the program is the 1 now. Dougie Flynn will be driven by Colton Noble. And we'll see those post-rate in just a moment. We did see Colton Noble score down this horse pretty good.
Yes.
A few races ago.
Yes, absolutely.
Or in the middle of the races on the break.
See 5 of them. And I think that's the 6th coming around.
That's another thing we didn't consider. If weather really does move in, it's going to get dark a lot quicker than just 9 o'clock.
I know, I was thinking about that. No, I think the darkness that was to the north and moving to the south is what's giving us this cloud cover right now.
Which we are great, and I'm sure the people on the backside are grateful for.
Grateful, yes.
It's cooled down the temp quite a bit. Now I think, is that the last horse making his way around?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is.
Here is Jeremy Moore with our post parade of the 8th.
Horses are on the track parading the post for the 8th race. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace. The 1, Dougie Flynn with Colton Noble. The 2, Uncle Charlie Dean, Paul Javion Carter. The 3, Jeff Nysonger drives Suba World. The 4, Big Hoss, Kenny Holiday. The 5, Her Romeo, Luke Ebersol. And starting from the second tier, rounding out the field, number 6, Rock, Paper, Smash, Uriah Miller in the sulky. We're just going to take one score, go right to the gate.
All right, let's take a look at the field just a little bit closer. Our sophomore colt Pacers, $3,654 from the rail. Colt Noble now to drive for James Cargo. This is Dougie Flynn, a Fool Me Once gelding out of a kilowatt mare. You Look Hot. Cargo does own as well bred this 3-year-old. Still looking to break the maiden. It's made about $3,100 lifetime. We go back 3 starts, did go in the Buckeye Claiming Series, so stepped it, I guess, a half a step up.
Half a step
we'll
up,
say,
yep.
in that Claiming Series. Back on June 6th at Northfield was 5th, so has gotten a check in 57-3.
The 2, Uncle Charlie D, Kay Caviar and Carter in the bike for Fletcher Davis. Jennifer and Fletcher share ownership of this Fear the Dragon gelding from the Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Marquesa Sealster. 3 starts this year. Nothing in the money so far. It's been racing pretty aggressively, though. A couple of $15,000 races and not the best post position so far. Looking for his first check.
Zuma World, Jeff Neisonger trains and drives the Summa Cum Laude gelding of a Western Ideal mare. Has won 3 in a row this year. You might remember him from last year. He was pretty nice.
Monster.
Yeah, made $67,000 as a freshman. Coming on pretty decent here as a sophomore, as I said. Has won 3 in a row. Circleville, Ottawa, and Marion. 2 back was his fastest time there at Ottawa. And 57-4 final quarter, 29 flat for Zuma World.
Number 4, Big Hoss. Kenny Holiday drives for Kenneth Hurst. A Ponderosa gelding out of the Western Hanover mare Lofty Yankee. Had 9 starts so far this year, numerous bad post positions, and a lot of breaks off stride. Really looking to get this one into the money.
The 5, Luke Ebersol on Her Romeo. Steve Livingston does train this lather up gelding out of a Shark Jester mare. Didn't start last year as a freshman at all, but 2 seasonal starts this year, so we are just making it on the track and getting it figured out. Last go was pretty decent considering It was a second lifetime start. There at Scioto was in a horse and gelding, non-winners of 1 with a claiming tag. Went in 56-1 final quarter, 28-2.
The 6, Rock, Paper, Smash. Uriah Miller trains and drives. Daniel Brewer owns this Pet Rock gelding at a Little Stephen mare, Smash. 3 starts so far this year. A couple of 8th place finishes and a 4th place finish. Daniel homebred this one, looking for his first check of the season.
So there you go, our 6 horse starting from the second tier. Do only score 5 wide here. But we are knocking on the door of halfway.
Almost, yes, yes. We're 48% after this race.
They're all fan-facing and Colt Noble trying to protect position with Dougie Flynn. Rock, Paper, Smash, he's trying to protect position from the second tier. On the outside, Uncle Charlie D dropping it in 4th. Zuma World, Neisonger says you guys can battle it out. Big Hoss 5th, rounding out the field. Her Romeo to head down to the quarter pole. Dougie Flynn on the inside. Uncle Charlie D, he won't go away. He wants to front. Colt's not going to let him have it. Rock, Paper, Smash in there 3rd. Grab 4. Back to Zuma World. They go to the quarter, 29-3. Heading to the 3/8 pole, it is Dougie Flynn on the inside, but Uncle Charlie D's put ahead in front, heading to the stands for the first time. Rock, Paper, Smash in 3rd, Zuma World 4th, gap of 4, back to Big Hoss. Her Romeo trails the field. They head to the half here. It's still Dougie Flynn, Uncle Charlie D. They're slugging it out on the front end. Rock, Paper, Smash, looking them over. Halftime, 58-4. Here comes Zuma World. Jeff Neisonger, he was 4th, was 3rd. He's going to 3-deep him down out of the far turn here. Neisonger with Zuma World, 3 wide. He's going right on by. Uncle Charlie D still in between horses. Dougie Flynn still sitting there. Her Romeo heading up 3/4 in 127. outside is Big Hoss. Uncle Charlie D still between horses. Dougie Flynn fourth. Her Romeo trying to get into it, but it is going to be Zuma World. He's opened up by 8 now. Zuma World. Nice Auger takes the 8. Big Hoss, Doc Holiday gets up for second. Time of the mile, 1:55, 4/5.
Wow.
That's still, I mean,
That's a monster
what
mile.
What did the other one, 53 or 55
No,
and 3?
55 and 2 or 55 and 3.
So I mean, both of those divisions have put up some nice miles. We are knocking on the door of the all overall track record, but that was Zuma World set up pretty good for Jeff. Let's be
really
honest.
Good.
We got a couple of young guys out there they were trying to beat each other up just a touch, and
Yeah.
Jeff found his spot.
Yeah, neither one of those horses was ready to go the first half in 59 and keep going.
I think though the outside horse might have held on. Uncle Charlie D. He might have held on for fourth. I think he did, and he got parked every single
Yeah, he
step.
was out the whole mile.
To be honest, he gets a trip. He'll be all right.
Yep.
But Zuma World, that is 4 in a row and 4 for the season.
In Ohio.
For that Summa Cum Laude. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives, and I have not been keeping track of
What?
tallies all night. Have you? How many driving wins? This is Jeff's first driving win of the night. Right?
I have not.
I don't know.
Yes, it is. No, I haven't.
But we were saying earlier in the card that coming in tonight, Jeff had 24 driving wins
so far,
and he was leading.
Who's in second? How far behind?
Hank Levan was at 22, and I'm sure Hank's at Bell Fountain tonight. That one's quite a bit closer for him. So I have not logged onto that card to see how they're doing over there, but I'm sure Hank's going to rack up some wins there as well.
Yeah, it's weird going to a county fair in Ohio and not having either Rosie or Hank around.
I want to say we're so far south, they probably
they're up north.
Stayed north.
Yep. Here comes Jeff Nysinger to the winner's circle.
And Nysonger stable owned. Jeff Nysonger trains. Jeff Nysonger in the sulky. Sumo World's made it 4 in a row now. Blanket sponsored by Sam's Meat Deli.
Gotta love those mesh blankets.
Official for the 8th race. Number 1, Dougie Flynn, 5. Number 2, Uncle Charlie D, 4. Number 3, Super World, 1. The 4, Big Hoss, 2nd. The 5, Her Romeo, 3. And the 6, Rock Paper Smash, 6. Top down 541, 236. 29 and 3 to the quarter, 58 and 4 to the half, 127 and 4 3/4. Time of the mile, 1:55 4/5.
We didn't talk much though. Maybe we should mention that blanket specifically. Sam's Meats and Deli is actually just right around the corner here, pretty well known.
Are they close by?
I think they are. But I think they'll be closed by the time we get out of here tonight. But regardless, they put on a pretty big cookout on the backside for Horsemen
I heard
tonight.
them talking about that before the races started.
Yeah, so we should thank them.
Absolutely.
Sam's Meats here in Wilmington, they did a pretty big co-sponsor for all the Horsemen. So I hope you guys enjoyed your food back there.
Zuma World with the win. Jeff Nysinger was sitting in 4th place as they got to the 5/8 bowl. And that was about it for the 1 and the 2 that have been battling the whole time. Jeff swept around them and ended up winning the race easy in the 8th. Again, congratulations to the trainer and the owner and the driver. 9th race is up next, a 1-mile trot, $3,765. This is the 3rd division for 2-year-old colts and geldings, and we will be back to introduce you to these fine animals after these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
The Fayette County Fair is back July 20th through the 25th, and that means Community Night at the Races is back. Enjoy an evening of great harness racing Wednesday, July 22nd. Post time is 5 p.m. Everyone that enters the grandstands receives a free raffle ticket for a chance to win great prizes, plus wiener dog races. Community Night at the Races is presented by the Fayette County Agricultural Society and the Fayette County Travel and Tourism Bureau. Don't miss Community Night at the Races at the Fayette County Fair July 22nd. Horses, racing, and winners.
We are back and headed into race number 9 of 17.
9 of 17, yes.
I actually wanted to...
I love that water truck. Big plastic bubble of water.
But I wanted to talk about a comment that I saw somewhere on our live chat there. I think somebody asked about Pink Jammies and if she was going to come back to racing. I think Pink Jammies went to be a mommy after last year. Do you remember Pink Jammies, Rosie Weaver?
I remember the horse very well, yeah.
She was very tough. She was untouchable at 2.
Yes, she was.
She struggled a little bit last year because if you don't know, she has terrible attitude. She was a mare.
Yep.
Like she was a mare through and through. And Rosie was very honest about
she
was tough.
Yeah,
she was tough to deal with.
Yep.
And we even noticed, I think she made the fair final or made the Buckeye final. And she was a gritty mare, but when she didn't want to do it, she wasn't going to do it.
Right.
And she definitely got like that at the end of the season last year.
She had attitude her entire career.
And I want to say at some point I thought Rosie had mentioned that she was going to go
make her a mama.
Breed, but I don't know if that means that Rosie kept her, because Rosie doesn't really keep racehorses.
Right.
But there was one in particular that I can't remember off the top of my head that she still has, a mare, that I know she did really well with her, and that's why she kept her.
Right.
But I cannot remember her name off the top of my head. But I'm not sure if Pink Jammies, Rosie would have kept her and bred her, or the owners,
Right.
or if they would have sold her to be a dam. But I think
yes.
that might be the answer. Don't quote me on that, but
it makes sense.
I think, because I haven't, she'd be 4 this year. Would be 4.
I can. She hasn't raced,
No.
has she?
Yeah, I think she probably bred this season.
Oh, wow.
Our breeding season is really Valentine's Day through July 4th, so we would have just closed out.
Oh, I hope she's not a tough mom.
Well, she'll probably be a good mom, but
Probably.
So I guess next time we see Rosie, I actually saw her last Monday evening at Northfield for the Sire Stakes,
right.
and so I should have. When I see her next, I'll have to ask her about Pink Jammies, where she went.
Oh, we got that lousy sun back
I know.
on us.
I thought we were in the safe, but now our cloud cover has moved.
Oh,
we got a little bit of a reprieve, maybe 20 minutes, but now we're gonna.
Brutal.
We still have plenty of time with the sun in the air, a couple hours before it really starts to go down.
Yes, indeed. So our 9th race is up next. 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. So always interesting.
We will have a driver's change on the 1, but that was TBD. I have not picked that up.
No.
Ronnie Gillespie is not here this evening.
And one of these gentlemen will be breaking his maiden this evening.
Oh, yeah. Yep. 1 and 5. We'll have 2 driver's changes. Ronnie was down on
2
1 and 5. Ronnie, I'm going to assume, is racing
Northfield?
His fillies up at the Sire Stakes at Northfield.
Yeah, that
He's
makes
got
sense.
a couple. He was pretty hopeful for a couple pacing fillies this year.
All right, gentlemen, last horses head down. Get together, parade in.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Looks like Luke Ebersol on the 1.
Yep.
And looking for the 5 horse. Dave Miller's on the 2. Guess we'll see in the post parade.
Horses are on the track, ready to post for the 9th race. 2-year-old colt got it trot for a purse of $3,765. The 1, Owl Away with Luke Ebersol. The 2, Big Train, David Miller. The 3, Mill Street Money with Randy Hart. The 4, Limestone Wish, Chuck Boland gets the call. Rounding out the field, 5, Magic Range with Colt
Noble. Luke Ebersol won 1. Colton Noble won the 5. You've got less than 2.
Your post parade for the 9th. Freshman Colt Trotters. This will be
Completed.
the 3rd division here. Luke Ebersol now to drive the 1. Howl away for Randy Smith, owned by daughter Madison Smith. This is a creatine colt out of a Don't You Forget It mare. Howl me in. 2 lifetime starts. It has made a little bit of money. Unfortunately, finished distance on both of those fair races, both at Circleville and Ottawa. Seems to be having some trouble behind the gate. We are breaking out of the gate, so there's something to work on here this evening.
Absolutely. The 2 is Big Train, Brian George's Trains. This is a Ready for Money gelding from the Uncle Peter mare, Pete's Sake. Kevin Manley out of Beaver Creek owns this one. The driver is the great David Miller, and this horse is making his first ever start tonight.
The 3 horse driven by Randy Tharps for Kane Kaufman, Mill Street Money. Of course, this is a Ready for Money gelding out of With Sugar, a Muscles Yankee mare. Very first lifetime start, but we do have a qualifier to go off of. I did qualify on June 22nd, so what is that, three-ish weeks ago?
Yep.
I don't even know what the day is.
Yep.
Our
Nope,
qualifier,
that's about right.
qualifier there. Was back by some lengths, but trotted his mile in 2:02 and 3. Final quarter in 29 and 3. Originally a $7,000 purchase out of a Michigan sale.
Charles Bolin drives Limestone Wish, the 4 horse trained by Mark Winters, owned by Harry Horowitz's estate out of Brooklyn, New York. This is a Lane of Stone gelding from the Muscle Massive mare, Miss Deline, and just had 1 start. That was at Ottawa from the 2nd tier, broke at the start, and finished the distance, hoping for better today.
Our 5 horse now driven by Colton Noble. Nate Alexander does train Magic Range, an in-range gelding out of a DeJombro mare, Vandy's Magic. Another one that's looking to stay flat here. Very first lifetime start, but we do have 3 qualifiers, all in June at Scioto. Just kind of figuring it out. Unfortunately, the last start he was on a run.
Yep.
The entire qualifier.
Race. Yeah.
So hopefully Colton can keep him under wraps. I do want to correct myself now that I just looked deeper in the program. I've been saying for the past handful of fairs, this MSSYS cell code. I do not know that one off the top of my head. I've been assuming it's Michigan, but now that I'm thinking about it, is that the new rebranded Indiana sale? I cannot remember off the top of my head what's Midwest Standardbred. That might be an Indiana sale.
Where is it?
The 3 horse. 3 horse, $7,000 purchase.
MSSYS.
I don't know that sale code.
I don't either.
And I've been saying, I assume it's a Michigan sale, but it actually might be the rebranded Indiana sale that I cannot remember the name of.
Let's see if we can find out.
While we Google that, though, we are headed behind the gate for race 9.
MSSYS.
Right now, the betting public likes a 3, currently setting 7-5.
Google was no help.
Okay. Maybe we'll figure it out or take a look in the comments.
Hey, folks. Good. How you like? Good. So here we are, 5 of them at the top of the stretch. Jeremy Moore will be calling the races for the rest of the day, and let's send it up to Jeremy for the call of the 9th.
Golden Trots. 9th race. Behind the gate, here they come. They're off and they're all trotting. Going for the lead is Big Train. On the middle of the track is Limestone Wish. Down along the rail, Howl Away gets away 3rd. Mill Street Money gets away 4th. Quick break for Magic Rain, but he's got him back trotting. Limestone Wish, Chucky Bolin, he's going to want the front end now. Big Train gives way. Howl Away sitting 3rd. 4th is Mill Street Money. Here comes Colton Noble. Howl Away. Nope, he made a break. Magic Range run again. So they at the quarter pole it is Limestone Wish with the lead. Quarter in 33 and 4. Limestone Wish opens up by 4. Big Train is 2nd. Howl Away, he's going to move to the outside. 4th, Mill Street Money, back trot, Magic Range. And just front of the stretch for the first time here. It's still Limestone Wish with the lead. Howl Away, he's going to challenge early and go right on by. Chucky's going to let him go. Holloway takes the lead at the half-mile marker. Limestone Wish second. Here comes Mill Street Money off the half at 107 flat. Big Train shuffled back to fourth. Fifth, Magic Range has caught the field. So head over to the 5/8 marker. It's still Holloway with the lead. Mill Street Money up on the outside. Third, Limestone Wish. Second over. Here comes the Big Train. Off stride goes Limestone Wish. Mill Street Money. Randy Tharps gains the lead at the 3/4 vault. Here comes Big Train. Dave's got him in gear. 3/4 of 137.4. Backside 30.4. Off stride with Big Train. Mill Street Money heads up to the top of the stretch. Here comes Holloway. He's going to come at him. We're going to make it a race up the stretch now. Mill Street Money with the lead. Holloway on the outside. He's not going to get to him. Mill Street Money gets to ninth. Holloway second. Big Train third. Time of the mile, 2:08, 1/5.
Well, somebody had to break their maiden in there no matter what, but Mill Street Money gets it done. That was a nice move, though. He definitely responded to Randy when he asked there for King Kaufman, though, gets the training win. First lifetime start, first lifetime win.
10th race. Start getting ready. Start getting them out here for the 10th. We're doing good, barn area. We're doing good. Let's keep it up for us, please.
I do have 3, 1, 2, 4 crossed the wire. We did have a couple breakers there.
Yep.
Our 4, I think, and Dave Miller did. So 2 made a break, 4 and 5. Colton Noble, man, that horse has got a lot of trot, but he just doesn't want to put it together yet. He ran pretty much the entire mile, but there for a moment, going on the backside.
Had a nice little gate going.
He did.
Yes,
he wanted
he did.
he wanted to trot. He wanted to make some moves, but he's just a little jarred up.
Yep.
Waiting for Randy Tharps to make his way back in front of the grandstand. I actually don't even know where Randy is right now. Trying to find him.
Let's see. We're looking directly into
the
the sun. Out over
man,
the
tough
racetrack.
night for Dave Miller so far, though. He's had 2 drives, and they've both made breaks.
Yes, they did.
It's so easy to do. It's so easy to run them off their feet when they're young like that.
I got a great break story for you.
Oh, great in what way?
I was living in L.A. My buddy Greg that lives out in Buckeye Lake was there. And I called him and I said, we should go up to Clinton, Canada for Legends Day. It's going to be John Campbell's last drive ever. And we did. We got up there and we met with John in the paddock area before the races, got a really nice picture with him. And John goes out. Oops. We'll let Jeremy do his thing.
Money Gilding, out of Muscle Yankee Bear with Sugar. Legends Racing. S. Bennett, Jay Luttrell, and C. Goodridge. King Kaufman trains. Randy Tharps doubles up today here at the Clinton County Fair. New lifetime mark and first win for Mill Street Money. Blanket sponsored by J&J Standardbreds. Results are official for the 9th race. 1, Holloway. 2, the 2, Big Train. 3, Mill Street Money, your winner. 4, Limestone Wish. 4, 5, Magic Range. 5, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5 on the bottom. Quarter 33.4, half 107, 3/4 137.4, time of the mile 2:08, 1/5. 10th race coming up. Driver's change on the 2, Brady Clemens.
So I was trying. Yep.
No, I was going to say, came home pretty good, 101 and 1.
I was trying to see. We're looking right directly into the sun. How that horse is rigged in his mouth. What his bit situation looked like. There seemed to be quite a bit of. He was hard to pull up. And I couldn't see exactly what was going on in his mouth, but there seemed to be quite a piece.
Quite a piece in there. Okay.
Did you want to finish your thoughts, though? You were talking about Campbell.
So John Campbell, who is As anybody that knows the sport fairly well knows, John Campbell is I believe, still the leading money winner of all time for harness racing. Anyway, it was John's last day. Clinton is one of the tracks where he started his career, and every year they have a Legends Day. And David Miller was actually there that day, and Billy O'Donnell, and a couple of other legends. And it was the last race, and I turned to my buddy Greg, and I said, we got to bet John in the last race, and when he wins, we just won't cash the ticket. You know, we'll just take a picture, and we'll frame it or something and be done with it. He broke at the start. In his last race ever.
If you ever need humbled, buy a racehorse, that's for sure.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Join the industry, and it'll humble you real quick at any given time,
At any given time, yeah. You can't control it. 10th race is up next. 2-year-old Colton Gelding, third divisions, purse of $3,894. We'll have that for you after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Tell the night before and a washcloth.
Is his mic on? I would say he doesn't have to be.
And I had it in and out of the cooler
well,
and on top of my
hopefully
head
you guys
for 3.5 hours. It's the only way to make it. It was just unbearable.
Just what Michael is just good at doing in general. So hopefully you guys aren't picking up that conversation there. But thanks for joining us this evening. Race 10.
And they won't do it.
So we are more than halfway through the program here. We've got 17 to bring you this evening. Reminder that we have moved up post time tomorrow because we've got 18 to get through for the girls.
Right.
Post time is 4 p.m. here at Wilmington tomorrow. But there are plenty of other places to watch some racing. Bell Fountain goes back tomorrow at 6 o'clock as well. And then Cortland has a doubleheader starting at 12. The fillies will go, and then the colts round us out at 4:30 at
Two for
Cortland.
the price of one?
Something like that. Yeah. I actually don't know who's at Cortland, who's working Cortland. I don't even know who's talent at Bell Fountain tonight, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, I'm sure Doug is announcing.
No, Bill Peters is announcing.
Oh, is that right?
Yep, it's that. Bell Fountain is actually not an OCRA fair. That is a Ohio Fair Conference
Ohio
fair.
Fair Conference,
So
yep.
Bill Peters. So Doug might be on air because Susan is off for a few days. So Doug might be on air. And then I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. I can't keep track. And
And
then Cortland. Where's Cortland at? That's home talent, right?
It's up north.
So is that a Don Tiger? Is Don Tiger working that one? I should know this.
No, you shouldn't.
I should.
There's 127 of them. It's not a requirement.
Oh, maybe I'll look tomorrow. Well, it won't matter because we're one of the early, mid, whatever.
Mid tomorrow.
Yeah, mid post time. So you guys will know who's working Cortland by the time that we get on air anyway. I say, we say the really May through end of October this year specifically is our busy season, but really it's today that we ramp up greatly because it's been a fair here, a fair there, a fair here, and that's it.
I got a spot in it's either late July or early August where I've got 5 in a row, 5 days in a row.
I unfortunately think I have multiple double headers this year, and one's I think next 2 weeks from now. I've got Sydney. No, I'm staying actually closer to Dayton this year. I'm not going to be all over the world.
Oh,
thankfully.
Okay.
I've got Sydney and Marysville on the same day. I've got multiple double headers.
I think I have Marysville with you. When is Marysville? That's coming up soon.
It's
right?
soon, but a couple weeks. I think it might be two Mondays, 2 weeks from now.
That sounds right.
And it's just, that's what you do. And I like doing it. I really am not complaining about that. I'm pretty open and honest. I hate sitting in front of a computer. So the 6 months of a year that I
get to run out,
do a little bit other things, you know, like I logged on this morning and did the work that I had to do. But it's a nice brain.
It is.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
A reset to be out.
We just have to see if we can work on getting a portable broadcast booth that has air conditioning.
We've talked
that
about
would really,
like
help.
trucks, like a big
like
truck.
a broadcast truck.
Make that thing AC.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Clayton and Tom probably be okay with that.
Yeah, you guys sat in the sun the entire time. So sorry about that. We at least had shade for a little bit, and they're out there just dealing with it.
Okay.
Looks like we have a handful on the track for race 10.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
Looking for a field of 5. So we do have a full gate for this third division of freshman Colt Pacers. I think the Colt Pacers have both gone in 59. This specific, like our freshman Pacers, I think have gone in both 59. Both those divisions have.
Well, we had 2 miles at 55, which have been the best of the day so
the
far.
3-year-old Colts.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, no, I lied to you. It was our Colt Trotters that went in 59. Not the Pacers.
Leave it to the Trotters. Leave it to the Trotters. Here we go. Let's go up to Jeremy for the post-parade.
First $3,894. Number 1, Fire Thumps with Austin Hanners. The 2, Benny Monty, Brady Clemens aboard. The 3, Lazy Gators with Jeff Nicehonger. 4, The Town Buckeye with Luke Ebersol. The 5, Got a Sport Chance, Scott Ferguson in the sulky. Take 1 score, go right to the gate.
10th race. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers from the rail out. Number 1 is Fire Thumps. Austin Hanners in the bike for the Luther team. A Catch the Fire Colt from the Courage Under Fire mare, Asante Sana A. Had 1 start so far this year. It was a qualifier down at the Red Mile in 2:01.3 with a 4th place finish. And raced at Circleville and came in 3rd in first lifetime start back on June 21st.
Mini Monty. This is going to be a Monty Mickey. Gelding, trained by Steve Carter. Brady Clemens will pick up the drive. Very first lifetime start for this guy. Has 2 qualifiers, though, both at Scioto Downs. Most recently, on July 6th, did qualify. Ended up 4th there. Made up, it looks like, a decent amount of ground.
Yep.
By all means. He was back by a handful of lengths, but still paced his mile in 59.2, but came home in 28.4. The qualifier before that didn't come home as good, but did pace his mile in 58.1. Originally a $55,000 purchase from the Ohio Selected sale.
The 3 horses Blazing Gators, Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. A Dancing Yankee Gelding from the McArdle mare, Noah Lilly. Has had 2 starts so far this year. A couple of qualifiers at Scioto where he finished 6th and 8th, and then at Ottawa was 6th, and at Marion was 5th. Looking to do better with this one tonight.
Luke Ebersol to drive for Craig Bowman on the 4, The Town Buckeye. This is a Fear the Dragon Gelding out of Ashley's Quick. A Quick Pulse Mindell mare. He's 2 for 2, undefeated currently on the season. He opened up with a qualifier, was pretty impressive there back in mid-June. But starting since then, it started Circleville, was a winner, and then came back at Scioto. And I remember this race specifically, actually. I was there to watch Luke win with this guy. Just a 2-year-old race on winners of 1. Went gate to wire there. It seems to be like how this horse just wants to race. Really hasn't been... He hasn't needed to prove himself otherwise so far.
No, I mean 27-2 and 154.
Oh, right. No,
crazy.
He's been pretty impressive so far. Hopefully that steam will keep rolling here for Craig Bowman. But he's made $7,600 and was originally just a $7,000 purchase from the Ohio Selected.
The 5 Got a Sporting Chance. Scott Ferguson trains, drives, and owns. A Dancing Yankee Gelding from the Charlie Barley mare, Barley Hall. Has just had 2 qualifiers at Scioto, a 6th and a distance finish. At Circleville, came on 5th in the first lifetime start back on June 21st. And we'll see how this Dancing Yankee Gelding handles the 5-hole here tonight at the beautiful Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Ohio. Thank you for being with us for the races tonight.
Let's flip back and see what our other 2 divisions went. So race 2 was the first division of these guys. Remember, freshman Colt Pacers. The first division went in 203 flat. Second division came back in 159 flat. So we'll see how fast this group goes. I think there's a lot of potential here to be the fastest division, specifically because of the 4 horse here.
Hey, can you Did you have a trotting record in the
the
book?
I did.
Let's see what the trotting record is. Is it 57?
Hold on, let me open her back up.
This V-Town Buckeye is 1-9 on the tote board.
So our pacing record is 54-3.
Okay.
As we've mentioned, our 3-year-old has been knocking on that door this evening. But the trotting track record is 57-4.
I would say there's an outside shot here if this horse races like he's been racing.
I hate to tell you this. This is a field of pacers, not trotters. We're getting old, aren't we? We're getting old and tired.
I'm biting my tongue. I don't want to say how stupid are you to myself on the mic.
It happens, and I think, especially when we're talking this long,
I know.
people probably don't realize that we just have to come up with stuff.
I know, man. I know.
But I hear you out on that.
Yes.
I think we'll see how fast this group goes. 57 would be blazing.
Let's see how fast these pacers go.
But we are moving in.
Maybe this pacer
can
can break the trotting track record.
Possibly. It would be still very fast for this
group. It would be
group.
fast.
But, I mean, he seems to have potential. But as we've seen all night long, it's anybody's game.
Yeah.
You never know what these things are going to do.
No idea. Horses are gathered and approaching the starting gate at the top of the last turn. We have a cloud, so that makes us very happy. Cools things off about 15 degrees every time we get a little cloud cover. Let's send it up to Jeremy Moore for the call of the second. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding.
Into the stretch, and here they go. They're off and racing from the outside. Detail, Buckeye goes for the lead. Fire Thump's going to take the pocket trip. Getting away third, Benny Monty. Fourth, Blazing Gators. And trailing the field early has got a sporting chance to head on over to the quarter pole. It's still V-Town Buckeye opened up by a length and a half. Fire Thump's is second. Mini Monty's in third. Blazing Gators in fourth. Gap of 4 back to sporting chance. The opening quarter 29-1. Head on over to the 3/8 pole. V-Town Buckeye. The Fear of the Dragon Gelding's got the lead by 2. Fire Thump's is second. Manny Monty, Brady Clemens in third. Fourth, Blazing Gators. And railing out the field, got a sporting chance. Nobody's yet to make a move. Go after the heavy favorite, V-Town Buckeye. He's 2 for 2 this year, going for win number 3. They reached the half, 1 minute, 3/5. V-Town Buckeye opens up very quickly by 5. Fire Thump's is second. Manny Monty comes to the outside. Blazing Gators gonna have to follow. Got a sporting chance trying to get in it. Head to the 3/4 pole. V-Town Buckeye. He's still opened up by 5 or 6 now. Fire Thump's on the inside second. Manny Monty trying to get by him third. 3/4 from 1, 29-4. Backside 29-1. And V-Town Buckeye has opened up by 10. 3 wide. Here comes Blazing Gators for the play spot in between horses. Manny Monty. And here comes V-Town Buckeye. It's all over but the Brad Conrad photo. Getting up for second. Blazing Gators. Time of the mile, 1:58, 2/5.
Fastest division so far, 1:58 2/5, and that was all the Town Buckeye. As I said, this horse definitely likes to go wire to wire when we did see that this evening. Off air, I was commenting, it's going to be interesting. I hope this guy goes to the Buckeye.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's staked, so I guess I can't say if he's even eligible for it.
Right.
But I would hope he can make another step up because he's good enough to do that by all means. And I want to see what it's like when he's tested because he's a nice horse.
Yeah, and nobody has
done that.
Right. I mean, his qualifier, he was his first time on the racetrack. He was second for like a quarter, and then just blew past whoever he was racing with. They went the last half or the last quarter. No, the last half was 57-4, which is really good for a finishing mile, 1:58-2. V-Town Buckeye. Congrats to trainer Craig Bowman, owner Michael Fletcher out of Greenville, and Luke in the bike. Fear the Dragon gelding from the Quick Pulse Mindale mare, Ashley's Quick. 3 for 3 lifetime, earnings now at about $9,500.
I think that is Luke Ebersol's double.
Yeah, that is 2 for
Luke. I can't remember. He won with another Bowman horse earlier, Wayne Bowman's, with Sonny's big brother in race 6. Oh yeah, the other fast division of our 2-year-old colt pacers. That's
6th race, right? Yeah.
They went in 59, and then here we go, just 58 and 2 in this division. So they're putting Luke up on nice horses, that's for sure.
Yep, they sure are.
Luke was a staple in the driving colony up at Northfield for quite some time.
Yeah.
And then he's been down here kind of on the southern circuit for probably close-ish to a year.
Logan is his younger brother?
Yes, by a couple years. And I always thought that Luke was the younger brother because if you know the boys, like, Luke is just a wild child.
Oh, okay.
And so I thought, like, Logan was just a little bit more mature in a sense in some ways. So I always thought Logan was the older one.
Oh, that's so funny.
And here he comes back into the winner's circle.
Race, the 4, the Town Buckeye. Hero gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Quick Pulse Mindale mare, Ashley's Quick. Michael Fletcher, Greenville trained grooms. Craig Boatman trains.
Go right, Clayton.
Buckeye, 3 for 3. 3 in a row in Ohio.
Very, very impressive little 2-year-old Fear the Dragon.
He's pretty lightly rigged. Looks like he's got knee boots and tenon boots on. He's just a solid horse.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's nice and filled out.
Yep. Yep, he's healthy looking. Gonna take us out, Ash.
Yep. I did think when scratch the one. I did think actually when Luke pulled this horse up to take his photo, I think he wears a tie down and it was broke.
Oh.
I thought I saw that. So,
That's right.
Anyway,
Interesting.
race 10 official, and that was the Town Buckeye, undefeated, 3 for 3 for the year, turning the page into race 11, third division of our sophomore Colt Trotters, $3,443 on the line. We are scratched down to a field of 4. Join us back here in just a moment. We'll tell you all about them, but let's thank our sponsors.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
We are here headed into race 11 at the Clinton County Fairgrounds, Wilmington, Ohio. So far, so good. We've had some pretty good racing. Nothing to shy about. We've had some baby races.
Yeah.
But other than that, though, especially the 3-year-old colts, well, pacers in general, I should say, have given us something to watch.
Yes, they have. As Ashley mentioned, we're scratched down to a field of 4 3-year-old trotters in the 11th.
We just had a Breeders' Crown commercial. We were talking a little bit ago that you have your tickets secured for the grandstand on the finals night, right? The finals weekend, Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, they weren't selling them for the limbs.
Limbs?
Yeah, they weren't online for the limbs, just the finals, unless they've added it. I haven't looked back at it since I bought the tickets.
I'm not important enough to know, to be honest with you.
Oh, yes, you
so
are.
I'm not sure what the plan completely is.
Well, you'll be able to get in, I think.
I should be able to get in. I do think OHHA, I know we are 100%, well, I shouldn't say 100%. Because once again, I'm not important enough to know. I assume that we are for sure, in quotations,
yes.
You guys can't see me on camera, going to be
having a presence
live
that night.
streaming for the finals, the Friday and Saturday of the finals. I do think that we're working under the assumption that we'll be there for the eliminations as well.
Okay, good.
I think.
Good.
But again.
The limbs are great.
I
was up at the Breeders' Crown last fall up in at Mohawk. And man, it was just a great week.
The only Breeders' Crown I have been to was the first time that Hoosier hosted it in like 2017.
Was it that long ago?
I think it was 2017. Well, they've held it since then.
Okay.
Again.
Okay.
I did that 2 years before Mohawk. Weren't they 2024?
Yes, they were the year before.
Yeah, but I went out in 2017 when I really didn't know anything. I was just there to have a good time.
Yeah.
My parents went, and they put me in the grandstand, and they were in the clubhouse. But
that's rude.
I couldn't drink
You were
yet.
old,
I was 20. I was probably 20, or 19 or 20. I think it was my freshman year of college.
You were old enough to sit in the clubhouse.
I know. What do you say? I'm not worth the ticket.
There you go. Right.
I remember that Breeders' Crown. My dad, we don't play horses. Like, it's just not a thing. Even if we're just watching races, like that definitely didn't happen. And that's probably just being a trainer. You know, you don't do that.
Yeah.
But I remember him. I ran into him. He was coming out of the clubhouse to go to the window, and he's like, "Don't tell your mom." Okay. He put $1,000 to win on a horse that was like he might have made $100 on. Like it
like
was such a favorite, yeah. But
$1,000
to
win.
And my dad did not place
gamble.
Bet. Yeah,
right.
Did not. And then I was like, okay, I won't tell mom.
Oh my gosh.
he made his money back.
Woo. Post parade. Let's go up to Jeremy.
Alex Hawk. The 3, Golden Enterprise with Cody Greeno. The 4, Jurassic Jokester, Mr. Mike Lowe. The 5, MJ's Pigs Prodigy, Chuck Bolin in the sulky. Taking one score, goes directly to the gate.
All right, a very short field here. We're going to get right through it. This third division of our sophomore Colt Trotters, $3,443. We are scratched on the rail, so we'll go right to our 2-horse Alex Hawk for Mike Paul Hamus. This is a long Tom gelding out of a Hay Gray Day mare. Zip along Tom.
Zip.
First lifetime start, but we do have a qualifier, and it's probably not one that we want to talk too much about. He ran the entire mile, unfortunately.
Yep.
I'm sure there were just a lot of things going on in his brain, but he was a $4,500 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic sale.
The 3 horses Golden Enterprise, Cody Greeno, drives for Ed Greeno Jr., who owns E.G. Trot LLC, and Enterprise Gelding from the Cantab Hall mare, Up Front Bye-Bye. 18 lifetime starts, still looking for the first win. So far this year, 6 starts, no wins, 1 second, 1 third. Did get a third place finish off of a interference at the start race up at Ottawa back on the 23rd, and had been racing up at Northfield in the non-winners of 1. Did get a second in 2 minutes at odds of 69-1. At the end of May, and we'll see how Cody can handle this one here tonight.
Michael Lowe trains and drives, well as co-owns alongside Jerry Welch. On the 4, Jurassic Jokester. This is a Volstead gelding out of a Like a Prayer mare. Had a decent last year, made $6,600 in just 8 starts, but still looking to break the maiden. Last go out was at Marion, stayed flat and came home all right, finished 5th in 2:07.3. If we go back though to Scioto Downs, we do have a time mile in 57.3. Excuse me, I screwed that up. royally.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Last start was a Marion 2:07.3, but we do have a time mile in 57.3.
Yeah.
There we go.
There it is. Number 5, MJ's Peg's Prodigy, Charles Boland for James Boland Jr. Charles is the owner of this long Tom gelding from the Pegasus Spur Mare, MJ's Peg of My Heart. 10 starts this year, 1 second and 4 thirds. Had a 12 out of 17 in the money season last year as a freshman. Earnings lifetime $34,000. Horses are at the top of the stretch. Let's go up to Jeremy Moore for the call of the 11th 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters.
They're off and trotting, one out for the lead. Golden Enterprise from the far outside. MJ's Peg's Prodigy. Getting away third is Jurassic Jokester. Trailing the field, Zip Along Tom. So head over to head to the quarter pole. Chucky Boland wants the front with MJ's Peg's Prodigy. Cody Greeno's going to give way with Golden Enterprise. It's a gap of 10 back to Jurassic Jokester. Gap of 4 back to Zip Along Tom. So go by the quarter pole at 29 and 4/5. MJ's Peg's Prodigy, Chuck Boland, they're going to call the shots from here. Tighten up there, second is Golden Enterprise. Gap of 5 back to Jurassic Jokester. Trailing the field, Zip Along Tom. Past the 3/8 pole, head to the half-mile marker. MJ's Peg's Prodigy, the long Tom gelding, leads the way. Golden Enterprise sitting second. Jurassic Jokester finally caught him third. Reeling him in, Zip Along Tom. They reach the half. 101, 3/5. And on the end of the clubhouse turn, MJ's Peg's Prodigy. He's on the front end. Golden Enterprise second. Gap of 3 back to Jurassic Jokester. Zip Along Tom trying to get into it. And off stride when MJ's Peg's Prodigy inheriting the lead. 3, Golden Enterprise. Second down, Jurassic Jokester. Third on the outside, Zip Along Tom. They reach the 3/4 pole. 132 and 1. Midway around the final turn, Zip Along Tom has circled the field and taken the lead. He's opened up by 3. Golden Enterprise on the inside. Second on the outside, Jurassic Jokester. Off stride wins Zip Along Tom. It's a 2-horse race now. Jurassic Jokester in the middle of the track. He's going to win for the judge, Mike Lowe. Jurassic Jokester gets up for the win. Second, Golden Enterprise.
4-3.
Time the mile, 2:03, 4/5.
2:03
and 4/5.
So that was a little bit of a mess there at the end, but
Yes,
I do think Mike Lowe made his way over here for good reason. We're going to walk away a winner here in race 11.
Yep. Jurassic Jokester from Michael Lowe. Shares ownership with Jerry Welch. Vol State gelding from the Like a Prayer mare, Vamp Hall. First lifetime win in 12 starts. Congratulations to those guys. 2:03 and 4/5.
We'll see how they place him officially because our 2-horse was making a break across the wire. So we'll see how they're going to call that, though, as far as losing ground. Zip Along Tom, though, I introduced him. There wasn't a whole lot to go off of. He run the entire only qualifier that he's ever gone. He did not make a break, unfortunately, until the top of the stretch. He wasn't in the gate, but I didn't see him make a break at the start.
And he was sitting fourth the entire race until they approached the 3/4 pole and then kind of swept the field and opened up a little bit, but speed break, handling break, who knows?
Well, he's got a lot of trot. A lot of trot. I mean, he made a move.
Yeah,
sure.
He definitely did. Definitely did. Very impressive quarterback there, at least before the break.
But we do have at least 4-3 there across the wire.
Winner of the 11th race, the 4, Jurassic Jokester. Jerry Welch, Waterford, Ohio. Michael Lowe, Connellsville, Coons. Trains and drives the 3-year-old Homestead gelding out the Like a Prayer mare, Vamp Hall, getting his first lifetime win here at the Clinton County Fair. The 4, Jurassic Jokester.
Was that Ellen?
Yeah, that's Ellen up there. We'll see how long it takes to go official here. Obviously, that 2-horse is going to throw a wrench into things.
Yeah. Make him fourth, give him his check, and move on.
There we go.
11th race. 1 was scratch. 2, Zipalong Tom was 2, place 3 for
Oh, wow.
violation of the braking rule. 3, Golden Enterprise, 3, place 2. 4, Jurassic Jokester, your winner.
Hey, Ellen.
5, Jason Banks Prodigy, 4. After the placing, top down, 3, 2, 1, 4, 29 and 4, 101 and 3, 132 and 1. Time of the mile, 2 and 3, 4 fifths. 12th race coming up. 3-year-old Colt Young Face, scratching down to a field of 5. Let's start bringing them out.
Gotta love a first white lifetime win.
Right.
Always good.
12th race, scratch the 5, look on the water. The 4, drag inside, gets to services of Brady Clemens. Brady Clemens in the 4, scratch the 5. Let's bring him out for the 12th.
And Alex on the
And
one.
I think, yeah, I do think we have a change on the 1 as well.
Yeah,
Alex Hawk.
Alex Hawk on the one. Okay.
Well,
Well,
we're getting there.
That's 11. About a half a dozen left. 12th race is next.
I don't like when you
3-year-old.
say it like that.
What I say? What?
Half a dozen left.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Let's see how fast. You think we could? Well, it's 8 o'clock. Ooh.
Ooh.
It's 8 o'clock.
Wow.
I think we're, which
Well, when
we
they
should only
stop
have warm-ups. We'll roll them a
for
little
2 or
faster.
3 more.
Yeah. Anyway, hopefully
Wow.
they'll start to get them out because we're going to start batting up against Mother Nature and daylight.
Yes, we
here,
are.
And we do not have track lights, so
We do not.
it's going to be pretty limited. There's not a whole
We
lot
have
of wiggle
lights,
room.
but they're not track lights.
Right.
Huh?
They're facing the wrong direction, unfortunately. They're facing the inside, the infield. But race 12 coming up.
We'll see how we do. We'll be back for the 12th.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
We are back at the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Ohio. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here. And those that are watching over in races up in Bell Fountain as well this evening. We got a nice little breeze. It is a little bit cooler than it was earlier. I know we mention the weather a lot, but that's only because it's been so darn miserable up here. And tomorrow should be worse, so we have that to look forward to as well. Don't bring in a fan tomorrow, Tom. Yeah, got one that'll just stand right here. Got a little rotator on it. Yep. Oh, wonderful. I get to hear. Oh, okay. Oh, well, Chris is not shy about talking about the weather either. We got 6 more to do and only about an hour left of daylight, or a few minutes more perhaps. But once the horses that are out on the track warming up for future races stops, which should be at about the 14th, then they should be able to run them off every 10 to 12 minutes. So I think we're going to be okay in getting all the races in this evening. It's pleasant now out here. Wonder if anybody was able to tune in and watch the Meadowlands Pace this past Saturday night at the Meadowlands. Purse of $820,000. Winner Brandon Boulevard, owned by the Andrew Harris team. Owners based out of my old hometown, which had a nice little racetrack until a year ago, December, Freehold, New Jersey. Congratulations to that group. That was a really, really strong performance for Brandon Boulevard to win the Pace. And perhaps one of the greatest mares of all time, Twin B Joe Fresh, is back on the track racing against stablemate Mickey and Minnie. And Twin B, who was scratched out of the Breeders' Crown last fall with a little broken bone in her foot, had surgery, healed, turned out, recovered, and won one of the divisions of the, I think it was the Stanley Dancer, if I'm not mistaken, for $150,000. So congrats to those guys. Let's go up to Jeremy for the post parade for the 12th race.
Right to the gate. Wager now, don't get shut out. Sponsor of this race, Eggmeyer Farms, located here in Lincoln County.
We good? Let's take a deeper look at the horses here in the 12th from the rail out. Number 1, Getting Western. Alex Hawk will be driving for Roy Burns, owned by Melissa Burns at a Milford Center. This is a Western Fame colt from the McCardle mare, Bella's Brown Eyed Girl. Just did a qualifier at Scioto back on the 29th and finished distant. So truly first lifetime start here today. Number 2, Bombay Up, Austin Hanners for Alicia Hanners, owned by Hanners Racing. A Lather Up gelding from the Always a Virgin mare, Affinity Hanover. It's had 7 starts this year, a couple of miles in 54, 55 at Scioto. Has made $5,200, but has not made it to the winner's circle yet. 7 starts and just a 1 second place finish. Number 3, Our Colt of Many Color. I remember this guy from last year when he was 13 out of 16 and made $26,000. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. CLS Racing here in Wilmington, and the owners. This is a Fool Me Once gelding from the Whitefish Falls mare, R. Gray Girl. 10 starts this year, 2 wins, 3 second place finishes, and earnings of $11,148. Number 4, Dragon Sigh. Bradley Clemens drives for Mary Dawson, who trains and owns. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding from the Ponderosa mare, Sigh of Relief. 1 start this year. That was at Circleville and finished 4th. Last year, 9 starts, had 1 second and 2 thirds and about $5,000 in earnings. The 5, Smoke on the Water, is scratched. The 6, Prince Frederick. Brian George's trains, Jason Beatty in the bike. This is a Lather Up gelding from the Art Major mare, Let's Draw. Walker, Jameson, Kelly, and Kirk share ownership. Horses are at the top of the stretch. Let's Give it up to Jeremy Moore for the call of the 12th, 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace.
Off stride 1, getting Western. They're off man facing from the outside, dragging side, grabs the track, makes to the front. A little rough gated on the inside, Bombay up in between horses, Prince Friedrich on the outside. Our colt of many collars getting away third. 4, Bombay up, off stride, trailing the field, getting Western. They head to the quarter pole. Prince Friedrich, Jason Beatty from the second tier takes the lead. Dragon side now back to second. Our colt of many collars. He's looking for win number 3, getting away third. Quarter time, 29-1. Prince Friedrich with the lead up by 2. Sitting there second in the pocket is Dragon side, third. Our colt of many collars. Off stride again, getting Western. And far back is Bombay up. Head to the half, it's Prince Friedrich on the front end. Dragon side second. Third, our colt of many collars. He's tightened up. And fourth, getting Western. Halftime, 59-4. Second panel, 30-3. Prince Friedrich opens up for Jason Beatty. He's opened up by 4, sitting second. Dragon side. Third, our colt of many collars. Back to fourth. Getting Western, pulled up, Bombay up, head to the 3/4 pole. Jason Beatty's got Prince Friedrich on the front end. Here comes our colt of many collars. Nice Honors got him in gear. 3/4 and 1:28-3. Midway around the final turn, Prince Friedrich, he's on the lead. Here comes Nice Honor with our colt of many collars. He's got to his wheel, but can't get any further. Backing off third is Dragon side, top of the stretch. Our colt of many collars, he finds another gear. Prince Friedrich trying to hang on the inside. Prince Friedrich hangs on. Our colt of many collars, second, third. Dragon side, time of the mile, 1:56.3.
6-3.
Nice. 56-3 there. And our winner, Jason Beatty, ended up holding on for the hometown guy, Brian Georges.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good for him. Nice late move. That was great. 6-4-3. Lather up, Gelding.
Our 2-horse Bombay Up is going to be did not finish, a DNF. Looks like one, I don't know what side it was on actually. I think it was the right side of Austin's.
Yep, it was.
Hobble hanger broke. But for Prince Frederick, this is a lather up gelding, his first seasonal win, third lifetime.
He had a nice year last year, 5 out of 10 for 7,000, and 3 out of 7 in the money this year. Earnings now will be about $5,000. So they're doing okay with this one.
I believe that's Jason Beatty's first win of the evening. I don't think we've seen him in the winner's circle quite yet.
Nope, I don't think so. And he's back for a picture.
Winner of the 12th race, number 6, Prince Friedrich. 3-year-old gelding by lather up out of the Art Major Mare. Let's draw. Ken Walker, Benny Jameson, Travis Kelly, and Bruce Kirkland. Brian George trains. Jason Beatty in the sulky. First win of the year for Prince Friedrich, third lifetime. Lifetime mark, 1:56, 3/5.
It's a pretty impressive mile, 56.
I would say not bad at all.
No.
The other, that's a fat, yeah, I mean, trotters too. What are the other divisions? I think the other fastest division was 59. So yeah, you're right.
Race 1, getting Western was 4. Number 2, Bombay Up, did not finish. The 3, our colt of many collars, 2. The 4, Dragon Side, 3. 5, the scratch. 6, Prince Friedrich was your race winner. Top down, 4, DNF, 2-3-1. 29-1, 59-4, 128-3. Time to mile, 156, 3/5. 13th race coming up. Field 4, 2-year-old Buckeye State. Start getting them out this way, guys.
It was a very snappy back half there, and I didn't even realize our horse ended up second, our colt of many color. He was looking for a 3-win streak, and the door got shut on him.
Yes, it did.
By Prince Frederick.
Yes, it did.
Well, we have a very short field coming up in race 13. Do you have any changes?
I have no changes.
No changes
No.
currently. I don't have any. But race 13 is going to be our 4th division of 2-year-old colt trotters. So give us just a moment to thank our sponsors, and then we will roll right along.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers, with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing, Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, conformation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
Here we are, Clinton County, Ohio, Wilmington. Starting to get pretty far south. We're probably about, maybe not quite an hour north of Cincinnati. Spent 4 years here, so I know the area decently well. That's where I graduated college from. We are getting close there. We're going to have to speed them up just a little bit. We need to be done around 9:15, so just over an hour left, hopefully, in our card. We've got a handful to get through, that's for sure. But hopefully our warm-ups will start to get thin out the next race or two so we can keep chugging right along. We unfortunately only have so much daylight to work with. There are track lights, but they're not facing the right direction. We only have track lights kind of on the dirt strip that is probably for the tractor pulls. They're facing, unfortunately, the infield, which means we cannot race in the dark here. Once that sun goes down, we are done, and we never want to be unsafe. So that is what we are up against this evening. I'm sure Jeremy might push him a little bit more. And also, that is why tomorrow we have pushed up post time to 4 p.m. We've got 18 girls, 18 filly races to bring you tomorrow, 4 p.m. post time here at Wilmington. Plenty of other racing action to catch, though. Cortland will get us started at noon with their filly card, and they will come back at 4:30 for their colt card, and then Belle Fountain also goes tomorrow. I think this is Belle Fountain's third year back racing. They took a hiatus, maybe two or 3 years off, where they were not part of the OFRC. They did not host any racing. And I think they came back, maybe it's been longer than that now that I'm saying it out loud, but I have not been able to check in on their program. Hopefully it is going well because they started at 6. I'm going to go on a limb and say that they definitely have track lights there, so it's okay if they're racing in the dark. Looks like we're post-rating for the 13th.
Horses are on the track ready to post for the 13th race. 2-year-old colt gelding trotters for a purse of $3,765. The 1, Jack and Eddie's Legacy with Jason Beatty. The 2, Bullseye Lane with Jeff Nysonger. The 3, I Told Ya, Chad Clark Lord. Rounding out the field, the 4, Applejack, David Meyer in the sulky. Take once more, go right to the gate. Feed you now. Don't be shut out. Blanket sponsor for this race is Morris & Sons. Morris & Sons is a farm equipment supplier in Greene County that sells new and used equipment, including tractors, skid steers, and other machinery. Clinton County Horsemen Association and the Fair Board would like to thank all of our sponsors for the...
That's the rundown there. This is going to be the 4th division of our freshman colt trotters, $3,765. Would you like to introduce us to their?
I'd be honored.
Sorry, I was putting you on the spot.
No, I certainly am. Jack Netty's Legacy is the one horse. Jason Beatty drives for Dustin Arledge. Qualified at Scioto and came in 6th, along Tom Gelding from the Southwind Ilion mare, Meadowbrook Sheila. First lifetime start here today.
The 2 Bullseye Lane, Jeff Neisonger for Mark Winters. This is an in-range gelding out of a Lindy Lane mare, Wisteria Lane, owned by Harry Howitt's estate of Brooklyn, New York. Has had 1 lifetime start, and that was at Circleville, and it was second by just a neck there.
Yeah.
So $1,200 on the card. After the Circleville start, we did come back to Scioto for a qualifier and was second there as well, but trotted the mile in 2:01.4, final quarter, 29-3.
The 3 horse, I told ya, Chad Clark drives and trains. Dustin Heinzen is the owner out of Marion, Indiana. This is an in-range colt out of the Storm and Norman mare, Desert Storm AS. And raced at Paulding and came in 5th from the 2nd tier.
And rounding out this short field is our 4 horse, Dave Meyer, trains and drives Applejack. This is a Team 6 gelding out of Desired Outcome by Tom Ridge. 2 lifetime starts, has hit the board with a single 3rd place finish. That came at the first start at Circleville, was 3rd there in 2:11.3. Did come back to have a start at Ottawa. Unfortunately, did make a break out of the gate and then again in the middle of the race. So we'll see how today goes for Applejack.
Yeah.
Just under $1,000 on the card for Applejack. Originally a $5,000 purchase from the Blooded Horse Sale.
This is the 4th and final division for the 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. And one of them is no longer going to be a maiden after this race. Evenly split tote board. The 2 is the favorite at 2-5. The other 3 horses are all 9-2. Spread pretty evenly.
I think the win pools have been a little small. I don't think I haven't seen any big numbers pop up at all. I think the most win, there was a $6, $6.40.
There was an $11 winner earlier. Yeah. Yep. Horses are approaching the starting gate on the back stretch and headed towards the last turn. There's a little breeze, Ashley.
It could be worse. We've already experienced worse tonight.
Yeah, we have. This isn't bad. We'll get one more nauseating blast of sun here in a few minutes, and that'll do it for us. Let's go up to Jeremy Moore for the call of this evening's 13th race.
Trotters, field 4, behind the gate. Here they go. They're off and trotted. Bullseye Lane goes for the lead. Jack and Netty's Legacy trying to protect the rail. Good way 3rd, I told ya. 4th, Applejack. And into the turn there, it's still Bullseye Lane. He takes the lead. Jack and Netty's Legacy gonna take the pocket trip. I told ya, in 3rd. And Applejack can see them all. Nice owner heads over to the quarter pole with Bullseye Lane. He's opened up by 3 now. Jack and Netty's Legacy trying to close in. 3rd on the outside, here comes Applejack. After a quarter 34-1, David said that's not fast enough, guys. And down in the far turn, Bullseye Lane with the lead. Applejack is coming at it. Sitting 3rd, Jack and Netty's Legacy. 4th now is I told ya. Heading to the stands for the first time. It's still Bullseye Lane. Applejack back off 2nd. Sitting 3rd is I told ya. Halftime 105, 2/5. The clubhouse turn. Bullseye Lane still with the lead. Applejack won't go away. He's still sitting right there. Jack and Netty's Legacy 3rd. I told you, trail the field, they head down to the backside. Bullseye Lane with the lead. The in-range gelding, he's got it up by 2. Applejack's not giving up, he's still right there. Back after 3, back to Jack and Netty's Legacy. I told you, trying to get into it, 3/4 from 136-2. Midway around the final turn. It's still Bullseye Lane, he's had every call so far. Applejack's in 2nd. 3rd on the outside. Jack and Netty's Legacy. Coming down the lane is going to be Bullseye Lane. Jeff Neisonger to take the 13th.
6 and 2 fists, and that was all Bullseye Lane. Jeff Nysonger, that's his first? No, second
win.
driving win of the evening,
Yep.
but this time it was for trainer Mark Winters. So this guy's been knocking on the door. He's performed very well in
Yes,
his
he
2
has.
qualifiers and his 1 lifetime start before this, so it was about time.
Yep. Yes, it was.
I did not catch. Did you catch the 3/4?
I did not.
Well,
No.
maybe Jeremy didn't give
I
it
got
to
the
us.
quarter and the final.
Gotcha. So we'll wait for that official rundown, but I believe it was 2, 3, 4, 1 across the
Yes,
wire for
that
race
it was.
13. Well, there's only 4 horses, so
Yeah.
everybody goes
figure
home
that
with an all
one
right
out.
check.
Yeah, we can figure that one out.
I never remember how the purse is split. Let me see if I can find the middle of the book here. When we have less than 5 horses in the field. So we have 4 starters. It's 55% to the winner. Second place is still 25%, 12 and 8. So our winner just gets a little extra.
So even the 8 horse, even the horse that comes in 4th gets a nice check.
Bullseye Lane is an in-range gelding of a Lindy Lane mare. It's hard to argue with any kind of in-ranges right now.
Yeah, I know. It really is. I wonder if anybody from the Harry Horowitz estate in Brooklyn has watched. They had a race earlier as well. There he is.
Clayton, can you turn on? There we go.
Bullseye Lane and Jeff Nysonger. Trophy this race.
You okay over
sponsored by
there?
Horse and Sons Agricultural Equipment. Results are official for the 13th. Top down 1, Jack and Danny's Legacy. For the 2, Bullseye Lane, your winner. The 3, I Told Ya. 2. And the 4, Applejack. 3. Recheck top down 4-1, 2-3. Quarter and 34 and 1. Halftime 105 and 2. 3/4 136 and 2. Time of mile 2:06. 2/5. 14th race coming up. Next division of the
14th race is coming up next. That is the final division for 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. Purse is $3,894. There are going to be 1 driver change because Nysinger's listed on both the 1 and the 3 in this race, so we'll figure that out. And we'll let you know who the lucky catch driver is when we come back right after these messages.
Do you know how you... Oh.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
We are back here at Wilmington, Ohio, the Clinton County Fair, race 14 coming up next. I was just checking in on the Sire Stakes up at Northfield Park, and it looks like the second division of those 2-year-old filly pacers on a half-mile track, Northfield, went 53-1. Party up. Dan Noble drove for Joe Bongiorno. I'm sure if I looked at the comments, I'm sure.
Joe B., another Freehold kid, another Jersey boy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Joe comes up with some magic every once in a while.
He's driven in Ohio here and there, bigger nights.
Yep,
but
he has.
I don't think that he has ever trained in Ohio bred. I don't remember, recall him last year having anything in the Sire Stakes circuit program.
No, his sister, Jennifer, had one that I think raced last year. But I don't remember anything about performance. But Joe is the leading trainer right now at the Meadowlands.
Really?
Yeah, leading trainer. He's in the money, I think, almost 60% of the time.
I guess that probably isn't too big of a really. I think they've done all right for themselves.
Yeah, they've done fine. They've done fine.
And I think the first division we mentioned earlier might have went in 55 in a piece. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
There was a really nice filly.
That was the second race, right?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm trying to remember her name. Maybe she's in the third division. I got to look at the.
You know what else we're missing tonight?
What?
The home run derby.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the final? Oh, race 11 is the final division of the Philly Pacers. That one's going to be a good one to watch for sure. Our next gen winner is in there. Leaving out the 4-hole. There are actually a few of the next gen starters.
That's the one I think that Carson's got a horse in for Steve Carter from that.
Brett Miller's down on the 2-horse for Carter. Oh, Charlie, he's driving for his dad. Oh, his Venus Lade horse.
Oh, okay.
His filly.
Okay. Oh, he's driving for his dad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
He seems Carson seems pretty excited for her though. He talks about her a lot.
Yes, he does.
We did feature her on Freshman Focus.
Yes,
he
you
seems
did.
to be pretty excited.
Yep.
It's hard not to get excited, but man, as we've seen tonight, these things will humble you in a moment's time.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
But you can't know the good without the bad.
Nope.
It's part of life. Sometimes I don't want to admit that to myself.
It's a bigger part of horse racing, but also a part of life.
Looks like we still have a handful of warm-ups, but we really should be reaching the end.
I would think so.
We only got 17 races.
15. Yeah, there's 4 more now. Does that sound better?
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Sound better than 6?
We're 8:22. We're still really going to be up against the clock, but I think the last 3 races we should be able to roll.
We've got 18 tomorrow.
But we're starting an hour earlier.
We're starting an hour earlier.
So hopefully that they won't play too much, because really, it happens at Scioto or Northfield. It's like if you have an inquiry that's going to last for a while and it's almost midnight, we start playing with fire a little bit.
I'll tell you what drives me crazy: the lag time at Scioto.
You are not the only one.
Crazy.
You are not the only one to think that. I do think their handle is up this year. I don't know how much percentage-wise, but I do think their handle is up a little bit, which is good for the industry,
of
right?
Course,
but when it comes to the horseman part of it, it's very tough. A lot of these guys. I could speak on this because my mother.
Yeah.
You're out racing here tonight. We'll get done at a decent time because we have to be. But, you're racing, especially if you're at Scioto, you're racing until midnight. You might have an hour or more drive home.
Yes.
And then you've got to be up.
Yeah.
And at the barn, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 5 hours later.
Then do it all over again. And those drag times really, it's a challenge for horsemen, that's for sure.
It certainly is. There's my 1-9 bet.
Your 2-horse? You like the 2-horse?
Yeah.
Well, he's really the only one with a lot of experience in here. Oh, yeah, he's 2 for 2, right?
Yeah, we've got a couple of first-time starters.
Ken Holliday, does he train out of Richwood? Do you know? I think it is. I think he trains out
Is that where he is?
I think so. So it'd be Union County, but it's the Richwood Independent Fair. But I think he trains out of Richwood. There's a couple people there. The Cribbin Hannies train out of Richwood.
Oh, okay.
There might be one more person, maybe? I don't know. I actually can't keep track. I probably need to know more or write more things down.
Well, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. Post parade. Let's take it up to Jeremy for the introduction of the.
Horsemen on the track ready to post for the 14th race. 2-year-old Colton County pace, person of $3,894. The 1, White Cats with Jeff Niceonger. The 2, Jackson Fire with Kenny Holliday. 3 will parade last. 4, Nada Hugger, Dawson Cottrell. The 5, Love a Game Changer.
there we go. Your post parade for the 14th, the 4th division of our freshman Colt Pacers, $3,894 from the rail. We have Jeff Nysonger for Mark Winters. Whitecaps is a gray lather up gelding out of Ocean Pearl, and on the attack mare bred by Sandra Burnett, owned by Jim Burnett of Wilmington, Ohio. So we're pretty local. Hopefully, I don't know if Jim is here or not this evening, but one lifetime start, and we did have a second place finish, and that came at Circleville Fair, was second back by about 5 lengths. 2:06 there. Unfortunately, did come back the next week to qualify at Scioto Downs and made a break behind the gate.
Number 2 is Jackson Fire. Kenny Holiday trains and drives for the Luther team. This is a Catch the Fire colt from the American Ideal mare Anagata. Has had 2 starts this year, one at Ottawa and one at Circleville, and won them both by over 2 lengths after a couple of early qualifiers. This one looks good here.
Go, Mickey, go. Robert Warner trains. Jeff Nysonger. No, who's in the bike? Who we just watched the post parade.
I think I was Jeff on the 3.
Is Jason Beatty on the 1 then? Is that who that is? Oops, sorry guys. I actually think, hold on.
Hang on.
Where's our 3 horse? 3 horse is Jason Beatty. Sorry guys, there we go. Jason Beatty now to drive the 3. Go, Mickey, go for Robert Warner. This is a Monty Mickey gelding out of an Art Major mare, bred and still owned by Steve Omspall of Union City, Ohio. Very first lifetime start. We don't have a qualifier to go off of.
Not a thing. The 4, Not a Hugger. Dawson Cottrell on the bike for A.J. Carlo. Carlo Racing out of Lebanon to the owners of the summa cum laude colt out of the well-said mare Pretty Girl Hanover. $15,000 purchase with the sale and first lifetime start here tonight.
Love a Game Changer. Conley Newberry for Scott Ferguson. Leaving from the far outside, the 5 hole. This is a Western Vintage gelding out of Better's Delight mare owned by Tube Stable of New Carlisle, Ohio. 1 lifetime start and did get a check, but finished quite a ways back there at Circleville. Was 5th and timed his mile in 2:11 and 4. Originally a $5,000 purchase from the Buckeye Classic sale.
Horses are approaching the starting gate on the final turn and headed to the top of the stretch. We have a tree now instead of a cloud that's saving us a little bit, which is great. Yeah, we have no prejudice against trees. Let's go up to Jeremy for the call of the 14th, 2-year-old Colton Geldings.
They're off that facing Jackson Fire. Fire's right out for the lead. Whitecaps gonna take the pocket trip. Getting away 3rd is Go Mickey Go. Dropping in 4th, Love a Game Changer. And trailing the field early is Not a Hugger. They flip down to the backside. Nysonger, Whitecaps trying to go for the front. Got a little rough there, but he's gonna try it again. Jackson Fire on the front end. Whitecaps clears, goes right on by. Jackson Fire 2nd. Quarter time, 29, 3/5. Heading into the far turn. Whitecaps with the lead by 3. Jackson Fire trying to tighten up 2nd. 3rd by 8 lengths. Go Mickey Go. 4th, Love a Game Changer. And 5th on the outside. Not a Hugger. They reach to the half there. Nysonger got his hands full. Whitecaps. Jackson Fire 2nd. Gap 5, back to Go Mickey Go. Halftime, 59 and 4. 30 and 1, 2nd panel. Head to the 5/8 marker. Whitecaps with the lead. Doc Holliday, Jackson Fire 2nd. 3rd moving up. Here comes Go Mickey Go. We got a race now. Jackson Fire pops the pocket, goes right on by. Whitecaps. 3, Go Mickey Go, trying to go right with him. Whitecaps starting to fade. 3/4, 129 and 2. Midway around the final turn. It is the heavy favorite, Go Jackson Fire. He's trying to make it 3 for 3 this year. On the outside is Go Mickey Go. On the inside, Whitecaps. But it's going to be Jackson Fire. Doc Holliday to take the 14th. Hanging on for 2nd, Whitecaps. Time of the mile, 1:57, 4/5.
Nice mile for our 2-year-old Colt Pacers there. 157 and
57 and 4.
157 and 4/5. We've got 2-1-3-5 across the wire, and that was Jackson Holiday kind of on a training trip there. When now 3 for 3 in the fair circuit.
Yeah, Doc Holiday with a nice steer. Sat in the 2-hole. He got out early, took the lead, then sat back into the 2-hole when he got past by the 1 and waited until about the 3/4 pole and made his move and went to the front and opened up in the stretch at will. So congratulations to the Luther team. Catch the Fire, Colt from the American Ideal Mare, and Agata 3 for 3 lifetime off to a perfect start.
Something I do want to mention that I caught once we were behind the gate is our 1 horse. Ended up second. I think Jeff might have had a hard time getting a hold of him.
Yeah.
There on the backside specifically. If they can get that under control, I think, it's just hard. Sometimes things they just got to figure out before you can teach it to them. But I digress. What I was saying is that's a half sibling to Ocean Rock. The
monster.
$1.2 million world champion. Ocean Rock was trained by Christy and driven by Dan Noble. Oh, yeah, I would say we're having a hard time. Here's Jeff is
look at that.
Right up against Mike Webkenberg starting to gate. So once they can hopefully get that horse under control a little bit, I think he'll have a promising 2-year-old year too.
Yeah.
But half sibling to Ocean Rock. And here's our winner, though, back to front of the winner's circle.
By Catching the Fire at the American Ideal Mare and Agata. Greg Luther Racing owns Kenny Holiday, trains and drives. Jackson Fire, that's 3 in a row in Ohio. Blanket sponsored by 4K Ag. 4K Ag is an agricultural consulting agronomy business based out of Fort William. Owned and operated by Kaylin Kelly, Wilmington College graduate. The company provides agronomic advice and precision agricultural services to local farmers of the area. We thank 4K Ag for their sponsorship. Results are official for the 14th. Number 1, Whitecaps 2. Number 2, Jackson Fire winner. Number 3, Go Mickey Go 3. Number 4, Not a Hugger 5. 5, Love a Game Changer 4. Top down 2-1-3, 5-4. 29 and 3 quarter, 59 and 4. 129 and 2. Time mile 157, 4/5. 15th race coming up.
15th is next.
Three more. We shouldn't have. If there are warm-ups, I'm going to be surprised.
Yeah, they should be done.
We should be, but also, nope. Is somebody coming to the track right now?
Is there?
I think there is, actually. I'm going to assume maybe a second. Yeah, there is one stepping on the track for warm-up, but that's all right. We'll still roll right
If it's just one, we're okay.
15th of 17, so we're almost there.
4th and final division for 3-year-old Colton Geldings is up next with a purse of $3,443. There are 5 of them. They are experienced, and they should go pretty quick. We will be back to introduce you to those horses right after these messages.
Lafayette County Fair is back July 20th through the 25th, and that means Community Night at the Races is back. Enjoy an evening of great harness racing Wednesday, July 22nd. Post time is 5 p.m. Everyone that enters the grandstands receives a free raffle ticket for a chance to win great prizes, plus wiener dog races. Community Night at the Races is presented by the Fayette County Agricultural Society and the Fayette County Travel and Tourism Bureau. Don't miss Community Night at the Races at the Fayette County Fair July 22nd. Horses, racing, and winners.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Brutal.
Thanks for joining us here. Race 15 coming up. Final division of the sophomore Colt Trotters, $3,443. Hopefully, it looks like we've got none on the track. That's all right. Jeff Nysonger, I think that's Jeff Nysonger making his way here. Looking for a field of 5. And
all experienced.
Oh, yes, right.
No rookies here.
Right. So it might be interesting to see then what kind of mile time we might put up. There's some decent horses in here.
Yes, there are some horses that have been racing in 55 range at Scioto, so we could very likely get another under 2-minute mile here.
If you're following along with the program, the only change that we currently have is going to be on the rail horse, out of range. Brady Clemens is going to pick up that drive. Yeah, he said that was he was the winner, right? His last start. I think he's got one in this race too, actually.
Would you excuse me for a minute?
Yeah, absolutely. One thing we haven't talked about, that might just be a cool little fact here, is that I've spent a lot of time in Wilmington, kind of in my young adulthood, and Wilmington's also home to the World Equestrian Center, if you did not know. That is, I want to say it's just south of town, owned by the Roberts family, and it's a huge deal. I actually grew up barrel racing. They would host a few winter circuits out there, so I knew the facility well. But over probably about a decade ago by now, they made the switch to only high-level kind of premier jumping is what they're about. They will hold, I think it's the Tough Enough to Wear Pink, which is a breast cancer awareness show. I think they still host that in like September, October, possibly, but it is a world-class facility right here in Wilmington, still family-owned, and it's remarkable. These jumpers, they'll be transported from overseas, all these warm bloods. It's very, very neat. And actually, when it comes to their open-level shows, they go for about what our open-level pace and trots go for at a pari-mutuel. Around $30,000 every single weekend. Now, their season isn't necessarily all year long like ours is. I think they kind of have shorter show seasons here and there, kind of placed throughout. But if you ever make your way down to Wilmington, that is 100% something that should be on your stop list. I'm sure you can Google their show schedule if you really care to see, but it's also just a fantastic facility to walk through. It's remarkable. There's a restaurant, there's spas on site. It's a very, very cool place.
Where are you talking about?
Well, World Equestrian Center is just south. I think it's just south of town.
Okay.
It's a premier jumping facility, and it's owned by a local family here. And they just in the last maybe around COVID era, so about 5 or 6 years ago, they opened a second world-class facility, also called the World Equestrian Center down in Ocala, Florida. That is much more of an outdoor venue than the one here in Wilmington, just because weather-wise. And I have not been able to make it down there, but I have heard phenomenal things about that facility too.
Oh, so that's great.
Much different horses than we're used to, right? It's a lot of warm bloods and just and thoroughbreds and like very high-end, very, very high-end jumpers. And Mike, I don't think you got to hear, but they're like open-level type horses go for just as much as ours do. It's about $30,000 a weekend.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, they spend a lot more on their horses. Sometimes with an asterisk, right?
Yeah.
Because they are bringing a lot of them from overseas, and their upkeep there. The show world is so different than racehorse people, and I've been lucky enough to be in both, but it's wild. It is wild, the riding horse people through the racehorse people and the differences.
You guys spend a lot of time working on how they look.
Horse on track with 15. 3-year-old Colt Gelding Trot for $3,443. 1 on parade last. Number 2, Seeking for Money. Driver change to Jeff Niceover. 3, Kafiro with Chucky Bowling. 4 would be Jefferson Hanover with Doc Holliday. 5, Money Madness with Alex Hawk. Up to 1, Out of Range. Driver's change to Brady Clemens. First we go right to the gate. Wager now, don't get shut out.
All right, back on the mic now. You haven't introduced anything, have you?
No.
All right.
Let's share it.
Let's do it. Race 15.
From the rail out, number 1 is Out of Range. Brady Clemens driving for Steve Carter. This is an in-range gelding from a Chapter 7 mare, Southwind Tesla. James Crawford from Erieville, New York is the owner. This horse is 6 out of 7 in the money so far this year. $17,000 plus in earnings. Came in second in the non-winners of 2 at Scioto last week in 54-3. And week before that, a $10,000 purse, was a winner by 3 lengths in 55-1.
Our 2-horse, Anthony Price, trains and drives for Kim Price of Wapakoneta. This is Seeking for Money, a Ready for Money gelding of Seeking Royalty and RC Royalty mare. Still trying to figure it out. Did have 10 starts last year. I mean, still made almost $4,000, but did not hit the board. We did have a first lifetime win at Scioto on May 12th, and that was just a non-winners of 1 with a claiming tag. Went wire to wire there and won 59-4. Unfortunately, since then we've had some braking issues, so we'll see what this guy can do for us today.
The 3, Kifado, Charles Boland for James Boland. Charles is the owner. This is a Team 6 gelding from the Equinox by mare. Here's Ethel. 7 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. Had a decent campaign last year, 13 out of 18 in the money, and made $21,000. Break last time out at Ottawa, a 5th in Northfield before that. Best performance recently was a 3rd-place finish by a half a length in 58-4 at Scioto.
We're moving in behind the gate here. So our 4 horses, Jefferson Hanover, Ken Holiday, trains and drives, going to try to go back-to-back for owner Greg Luther Racing. This is another Ready for Money. Few back. We did have a win at Circleville and Ottawa. He got $10,000 on the year.
And the 5 is Money Madness, Alex Hawk for Mike Polhamus. And he's a 3-year-old Ready for Money gelding. The horses are in the stretch. Let's go up to Jeremy for the call of the 15th.
They're off and trotting from the inside. Out of range goes for the lead. Jefferson Hanover try to drop in the pocket. Seeking for Money is 3rd. 4th on the outside is Money Madness. And Cafiro trails the field. Coming out of the first turn, out of range, still on the front end. Jefferson Hanover makes the break. Kind of scatters the field a little bit. Seeking for Money inherits the 2nd spot. Money Madness 3rd on the outside. Cafiro 4th on the inside. Still off stride. Jefferson Hanover. They reach to the corner in 30 seconds flat. Brady Clemens has out of range on the front end. Money Madness yet to see a pylon yet. 3rd on the inside, Seeking for Money. Cafiro's tightened in 4th. Back trot is Jefferson Hanover. They head to the half here. Out of range, still on the front end. Money Madness still on the outside there. Tester in the leader. Seeking for Money on their 3rd. Cafiro is 4th. They reach the half, 101, 1/5. Heading into the clubhouse turn and out of range. Opens up now by a length and a half. Money Madness starting to fade away. Seeking for Money. Getting there 3rd. Now 2nd. He's going to try to go after the leader. Cafiro 4th. They head to the 3/4 pole. Out of range. Brady Clemens trying to go gate to wire here. They reach the 3/4 from 130 4/5. End of the far turn is still out of range. He's looking for a 3rd win of the year. Here it comes. Nice summer and Seeking for Money. They got top of the stretch here. Out of range on the inside. Seeking for Money, trying to get to him. Money Madness hanging on for 3rd. But it's all going to be out of range. Brady Clemens takes the 15. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Flat for our winner, Out of Range. Stevie Carter might get a 2nd win on the evening. I'm trying to think back. 15 races. I don't
definitely
know.
Another one, maybe 3.
I don't know. Anyway,
I think
a
it's
win
3
is a
wins.
win.
I think it's 3 wins for Brady.
I think it is 3 wins for Brady this evening. He only picked up 5 drives. And
Yeah,
we've
exactly.
already got 3 winners here.
See what you're missing, Carson?
I have 1, 2, 5, 3 across the wire. Unfortunately, Jefferson Hanover made a handful of breaks and was not with the rest of the pack there, but out of range. That is the 3rd seasonal win in just 8 starts.
Yep, pretty impressive. 6 out of 8 in the money. Earnings now to about $19,000.
They're already calling them out for the 16th, and I'm going to assume once the 16th is over, we're going to immediately call them out for the 17th.
Right, for the 17th, you bet.
You know, say our sun is going down. I'm sure you're able to pick that up on camera, especially, coming out of that first turn. You can see it very well.
Yep. 2 minutes flat, final time for Brady Clemens, and out of range for Steve Carter. Greg Luther was here to watch Jefferson Hanover, who before the 8-hole last week for $13,000 at Scioto had won 3 races in a row, 2 at the fairs and 1 at Scioto in 56, but suffered a break.
Happens to the best of us, but he had a win the last race. You gotta take it in stride, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not sure how they're fully moved in, though. They've been fully moved in for a couple of months down at their facility down in Kentucky.
Yeah. Yeah, they have made a presence at all of the Proud Series racing at the Kentucky Fair so far this year.
Makes sense.
Joey Putnam has been doing a lot of the driving for them. Yeah. Yep.
Here comes Brady Clemens with our winner, out of range.
3-year-old gelding by in-range out of Chapter 7 mare Southwind Tesla, owned by James Crawford of New York. Steve Carter trains. All the way from Morgan County, Brady Clemens in the sulky. 3rd win of the season for out of range. Blanket sponsored by Sabina Wholesale. Sabina Wholesale Distributors here in Wilmington, Ohio offers a variety of professional janitorial and sanitational supplies, as well as food service products and convenience store goods. I want to thank Sabina Wholesale and all of our sponsors here for the Clinton County Fair. Results are official. Number 1, out of range winner. Number 2, Seeking for Money 2. Number 3, Kafiro 4. Number 4, Jefferson Hanover 5. And number 5, Money Madness 3. Top down 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. Quarter and 30. Half and 101 and 1. 3/4 and 130 and 4. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. 16th race coming up. 4th division, 3-year-old Colt gelding pace. The 4, Catch the Rain. Alex Hawk drives. Alex Hawk's on the 4. Need 6 of you. Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Oof. All right. Well, there was your quick change going into race 16. We are very full. The field of 6 that we're looking for the 4th and final division of our sophomore Colt Pacers. And that's the penultimate.
The Signature Series is next.
Yeah. Right. All right. Join us back here in just a moment, and Michael and I will tell you all about the field of 6 for the 16th.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
We got one more. No, commercial. Sixteenth race coming up next. The penultimate. Penultimate. Whatever it is that Gabe Pruitt calls the race before the final race. From the rail out, number 1, Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners for the Luther team at Catch the Fire Gelding from the well-said mare Brianna Hanover. 9 starts so far this year, 2 wins, 3 seconds, earnings just under $19,500 and a mark of 54 at a 4th place finish. The Buckeye Stallion Series race paced in 53 last time out. Number 2, Section Line JR, Charles Brolin for Mark Winters. A summa cum laude gelding out of the Major and Art Mare Section Line Aqua. 8 starts this year, looking for his first check.
Driver change to Alex Hawk. The 5, Show Me the Mooney. Jeff Neishofer aboard. In the 6, Shelley's Fast Pull. Jason Beatty in the sulky. Horses will go right to the gate. Don't get shut out. Wager now. Right on, ready to look for the 17th. Checks are available through 15. Checks available through race 15.
I think I might have started a little bit early, so let me do that again. The 1 is Fire the Dems from the Luther team at Catch the Fire Gelding. The 2, Section Line JR, Mark Winters Trains, Charles Bolin in the bike, a summa cum laude gelding. The 3, Made by Cruiser AS, Terry Hall drives, trains, and owns. This is a Yankee Cruiser gelding from the Pan Pacific Flight mare, Made of Jules AS. 1 start this year, that was at Circleville and finished distance last. Number 4, Catch the Rain, Alex Hawk gets the catch drive for Dan O'Mara. This is a Catch the Fire gelding from the Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rainy Day Chic. 13 lifetime starts, has not had a first, second, or third place finish to date. The 5, Show Me the Mooney. Mariah Wright is the trainer and the owner of this Fear the Dragon gelding. Jeff Neisinger in the bike out of a Western Moonlight mare. Western Hanover Bear, Western Moonlight. And the 6 is Shelley's Fast Fool. Jason Beatty in the bike for Brian Georges. A Fool Me Once gelding from the Yankee Cruiser mare, She Shall Cruise. 6 starts so far this year and 2 third-place finishes, owned by Kent Walker out of New Vienna. Decent year last year, 9 out of 17, and made $15,000 as a 2-year-old. These are 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers. And this is the last division of the 4 divisions that race today. All boys today, all girls tomorrow. 18 races tomorrow. Hope you will come back and join us. Post time at 4 o'clock. Let's go up to Jeremy for the call of the 16th.
They're off this basin from the inside. Fire the Dems grabs the lead. Section Line JR trying to drop in the 2-hole. 3rd on the inside. Shelley's Fast Fool. 4th on the outside. Made by Cruiser Oz. Good way 5th. Show Me the Mooney. So head down to the backside. It's Fire the Dems. Junkies trying to wrestle. Section Line JR into the 2-hole. Gap of 5. Back to Shelley's Fast Fool. Catching the Rain is 4th. 5th. Show Me the Mooney. Trailing the field. Made by Cruiser Oz. They go to the quarter in 28-4. Fire the Dems on the lead. Junkie Bolin won't take the hole. Section Line Junior, he's got his hands full with him. 3rd on the inside, Shelley's Fast Fool. Gap of 4, back to Catch the Rain. Then gap of 4, back to Show Me the Mooney. And then, made by Cruiser Oz, trails the field. They get to the half, 57-1. Fire the Dems with the lead by 2. Section line junior finally gives way. Here comes Shelly's fast full Beatty. He's watched him over. He's heading to the outside now. But after 6, back to catch the rain. Flip down to the backside for the final time. Fire the Dems with the lead. He's going to have company soon with Shelly's fast full. Beatty's closing in. Section line junior's third. Fourth, catch the rain. They reach 3/4 and 126 flat. Midway around the final turn. Fire the Dems. He's been on the front end at every step. Shelly's fast full. He's got to it, but does he have enough left? Gap of 12 back to section line junior. On the outside, catch the rain. Try and get the show though. But up front, Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners takes the 16. Shelly's fast full second. Getting up for third. Catch the rain. Time of the mile. 155 flat.
155 flat for Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners for the Luther team. It was a pretty impressive performance. Not sure what Charles Bolin was thinking by parking himself to the half and putting pressure on Fire the Dems. He could have very easily just sat in the 2-hole and made a move in the stretch the way that the 6 did, Shelly's fast full with Jason Beatty, who came up for the win. Came up for a second place finish. I've got it across the wire as 1-6-4-5. Fire the Dems, Shelly's fast full, Catch the Rain, and Show Me the Mooney. Did you get fried veggies? It was the only stand out there that didn't have anybody near it when I was out there before. That's so funny. It's a good choice, though. It's always safe. Well, you missed an interesting race.
Well, I kind of caught some of it. It seemed very, very fast, but unfortunately I just caught the very tail end of it.
Yeah, well, they went 28-4 and 57-1, and for some reason Charles Bolin felt like he was going to just do what he could to get to the front end. He ended up finishing last, by the way. The mile went in 55.
So we're really knocking on the door of the track record.
Yeah,
on that one,
we
what
were.
is it, 54 and
54
3,
and a piece.
Yeah.
Yep. They finished 1-6-4-5 across the wire.
But we do have Austin Hanners coming back into the winner's circle.
Yes,
for
we do.
Trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther. Redeemed after the last race.
Redeemed indeed.
It's all right. 2 of 3 winners. You can't be too upset with that one.
No. Is that Todd with him? It is.
No, nope, that's not Todd.
That's not Todd?
Not Todd.
Oh, I think that's a dude that's been in Kentucky.
Probably, possibly.
Yeah.
Greg Luther Racing gets an owning double today. Todd Luther trains Austin Hanners in the sulky. Third win of the year for Fire the Dems. Blanket sponsored by Bain Welker Equipment. Full service agricultural dealership offering new and used farm equipment, as well as parts and service. Results are official for the 16th and 1. Fire the Dems, your winner. Number 2, section line junior 6. 3, made by Cruiser Oz 5. 4, Catch the Rain 3. 5, Show Me the Mooney 4. 6, Shelly's fast full 2. Recheck top down 165 342. Quarter 28-4, half 57-1, 3/4 126. Time of the mile 155. 17th race coming up next. Signature Series, Ohio Pace Derby. We need 6 of you. Bring them out.
All right, we are almost there. Wow, it's a very pretty sunset, though,
Oh, my
isn't
God.
it? Wow.
Yeah, the sky has gotten very friendly in the last 20 minutes.
But that means that we only have so much daylight left to
Yeah.
get our last race in here this evening, and it's the Signature Series, the Ohio Pacing Derby, sponsored by StandingStallions.com. Purse of $4,500 here. It's going to be a nice field of pacers that will introduce you. It is a jam-packed field. We've got a 7. Well, we're scratched down. We originally had 7 horses.
We had 7, yep.
We are scratched down to a field of 6. However, 2 will still trail. So let's say one more thank you to our sponsors, and then we'll tell you all about the Signature Series.
100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
We're here.
We
and
are.
We've almost made it.
Yes. Beautiful sunset here at the Clinton County Fairgrounds in Wilmington, Ohio.
It's nice and it's comfortable
Oh
now
my
that
God.
the sun is
If we
in.
had this all day, it would have been perfect.
Uh,
Would have been absolutely perfect. Well, I think I hit on 11 races out of the 16 so
Okay.
far today.
so you're in the positive.
No.
Okay.
No. I don't think so. Because I think in
Well,
almost every...
there's been no prices.
I don't think I got back more than $8 on any of my $6 bets.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
the races
Oh, because you said you were one place show. You weren't
Yeah.
just okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's part of the fun.
That's
You
part of the
helped-
fun, and I never really get to do that.
You
so
helped the Horsemen because
Yeah.
you were playing in the pool.
Well,
so
Kim
it's
got
all
us the
right.
programs early. Had them printed up over the weekend, so kind of knew what was coming up. And it was nice to be able to spend some time with the program last night and get ready for the action today.
Would you believe? Well, I used to fret over programs real hot and heavy. I do not look at a race program until I sit down to hear. And, well, I even told you tonight, this is the first time I'm looking
You
at race
looked at
17.
it when you got here.
Nope, I didn't even actually look at it. I just said there's 17 races. All right, let's get through 17.
That's it.
I used to really fret about that kind of stuff. I think it just kind of like naturally rolls off the tongue, if you will, because I'm 5 years into it.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I get it.
Do
I
not.
get it.
And there comes a point where, like, how much preparing could I really do? I will go through if I've got time and, like, highlight. If I'm not being lazy. I shouldn't say if I have time.
I would make
If I'm not
myself,
being
if I had
lazy.
access to, like, whatever that U.S. trotting
Yeah.
thing is that you guys have that with much more access than I get at a Pathway, I'd be much deeper into it. But I do like to spend some time going over the program ahead of time. I like to look at, how many drivers we have, or who's driving and how many races, and trainers, and who's trending and who's winning. And
I'll be honest. I think I probably only do that at, like, Scioto or Northfield, like somewhere I'm not working, if that makes sense.
I get
if that. Makes sense.
No, I get that. I do get that.
Where then I actually can, we were talking before we even went on air, it's like, what's it like to enjoy a race card? That's not something that we get to do a lot. We're watching the races, but it's different. You don't know how to explain it when you're working.
You're
versus
right. Yes, agreed.
Looks like we have 4.
Yeah, I think
four
there's
of the 7.
4, so we need
6
4
out.
of the 6, yeah.
Well, we're going to start playing with darkness here, guys.
Yep.
We're getting there. Looks like a
Yeah,
fifth
this-
horse is making his way to the track.
This would be the last race that we would probably be able to do.
Yeah. Right. So I think we'll, at least the 4 p.m. post time tomorrow will give us a little bit more of a buffer.
Yep.
Hope they still try to roll them, though, just so,
Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will.
Just because if there's an inquiry, if there's any kind of delay, then we are real tight on getting them through the night. But Signature Series.
Signature Series.
This is a decent little purse for the Signature Series, $4,500. There are only a couple more that go for more than that. I
Yep.
think one of the Bob Seabrook at Urbana goes for 10. I think Cantfield's part of the Signature Series, isn't it? The Pacing Derby up there.
I believe
They
that
go
it
for
is.
good
Yeah,
money, too.
because didn't Missile race up there?
Charlie May did. Charlie
May
won
did, right.
last year.
Last year or the year
I think
before,
it was,
yeah.
Or 2. I think you're right. I think it was 2 years ago. Charlie May won, maybe.
Okay, post parade time. Up to Jeremy Moore.
Horses are on the track for the 17th race, the Ohio Pacing Derby, part of the Signature Series. First at $4,500. Number 1, Western Ready with Conley Newberry. Number 2, Big Booty Rudy with Jeff Nicehonger. The 3 is scratched. The 4, Lady Bridgerton, Austin Hanners. The 5, Meadowland Mosa, Chuck Bolin is the driver. Start from the second tier, the 6, Cinderlane Cruiser, Andre Nard. And the 7, will he do it again? Jason Beatty in the sulky. Horse is going to go right to the gate.
That is not Jason Beatty in the sulky. That is Randy
Scratch
Tharps.
driver on the 6 is Randy Tharps.
There.
Tharps on the 6.
All right, so here is your now scratch down to a field of 6 for our 17th and final, the Ohio Pacing Derby, the signature series here. Western ready to leave from the rail with Conley Newberry behind the line. Scott Ferguson does train this Western vintage 7-year-old gelding owned by Toops Stable of New Carlisle, Ohio. 18 seasonal start, still looking for the first seasonal win, but this guy is no stranger to the winner's circle. 116 lifetime starts, 19 wins, 10 seconds, 18 third place finishes.
Wow.
Over almost
a quarter of a million.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And it's a little slower the last couple of years, but we'll see what he can get done. If we go a handful back, he was still pacing in 52 at Scioto.
Number 2, Big Booty Rudy. Randy Smith trains. Jeff Neisinger in the bike. Jessica and Amelia Smith had a Xenia share ownership. This is a Big Bad John 10-year-old gelding out of the Artscape mare, Lima Daydream. 252 lifetime starts, 34 wins, $373,000 in earnings, and a lifetime mark of 150-4 at Dayton.
3 is a scratch. The 4, Lady Bridgerton. Austin Hanner is now to drive for Brian Georges. This is a 5-year-old mare by Bit of a Legend Inn out of Rose Run Vanity, a McCardle mare. 7 seasonal starts, another one that's still looking to hit the first win of the year, but 77 lifetime starts, 16 wins, 8 seconds, 10 third place finishes to make $163,000. She's going, well, a couple back she was trying to go consistently in 53, but she's somewhere batting around the 55 to 53 range over there at Scioto.
The 5 horses, Meadowland Bosa, Charles Bolin for Sam Moore.
We are behind the gate, just so you know.
Are we?
We are. We are moving into the turn.
Oh, wow. Meadowland Bosa is the 5.
And our 6-horse Andre Nard for Jeanette Conrad. Cinderlane Cruiser, $170,000 made lifetime for
Randy
him.
Tharps gets that catch drive over Andre for the 6. And the 7 is Willie Do It Again, Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer. 15 starts this year, 3 third place finishes. Let's go to Jeremy for the call of the finale.
They're off and facing for the middle of the track. Lady Bridgerton goes for the lead. On the inside, Western Ready. Getting away 3rd, Big Booty Rudy. 4th, Cinderlane Cruiser backing off 5th. Meadowland Mosa. Will he do it again? Trails the field. Head down to the backside. It is Western Ready. Inheriting the lead after the break from the Lady Bridgerton. Send second now, Big Booty Rudy. Here comes Cinderlane Cruiser. He's first up for Randy Tharps. They go to the quarter 29-1. Soft opening quarter for this field. Midway around the final turn, or the far turn there. Cinderlane Cruiser trying to clear. Western Ready stretching him out a little bit. 3rd, Big Booty Rudy. Gap 3. Back 2. Lady Bridgerton, then Meadowland Mosa, off stride. Will he do it again? They reach to the half, 58-3. It's Cinderlane Cruiser with the lead. Western Ready gets the pocket trip. 3rd, Big Booty Rudy. 4th, Lady Bridgerton. 5th, Meadowland Mosa. Will he do it again? Trails the field. They flip down to the backside, heading to the 3 quarters. Tharp says go with Cinderlane Cruiser. He's opened up by 2. Western Ready trying to stay with him. Big Booty Rudy he's 3rd on the outside, trying to get to him. 4th, Lady Bridgerton, and then Meadowland Mosa. Midway around the final turn. 3 quarters and 127 flat. Cinderlane Cruiser opens up by 4 over Big Booty Rudy. 3 wide, here comes Lady Bridgerton. 4th on the inside is Western Ready. Meadowland Mosa trying to get into it late, but it's going to be Cinderlane Cruiser taking the Ohio Pacing Derby.
would you believe that our Colts went faster than our H Pacers?
Wow. 1:55-1. Another
still,
one within a second of the track record.
That's still a nice little mile for these guys, and it was Randy Tharps that gets up to get it done. Cinder Lane Cruiser. This is the third seasonal start in 20 goes for that 5-year-old gelding by Yankee Cruiser out of Dream. I can't even read. It's getting dark.
Yeah, it's
Dream
too dark.
Like Me Ivy, and If I Can Dream mare.
Second was Big Booty Rudy at 3-5. Third was Lady Bridgerton. And
What did our 6 go off? Oh, 8-5.
Yeah, 8-5.
Should have known, I guess, right?
Yeah.
That's all right. You know, usually these fairs can be all over the place when it comes to wagering.
Yes.
Somebody here knows what they're doing because we
Yeah.
haven't seen. Which I think the win pool has been kind of small.
Well, in half the races there was there was pretty much a standout.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, we got some folks coming to the winner's circle.
Randy Tharps making his way back. He picked up quite a few drives. You know, we don't see Randy all the time, but
No.
we have recently.
Yep. Well, he drove that one good.
Winner of the 17th race, number 6, Cinder Lane Cruiser, 5-year-old gelding by Yankee Cruiser out of the If I Can Dream mare, Dream Like Me Ivy. Owned and trained by Jeanette Conrad, driven by Randy Tharps. For Cinder Lane Cruiser's 3rd win of the year. Trophy sponsored by Standing Stallions and Brian George Stable. Race official, top down 1, Western Ready 4, 2, Booty Rudy 2, 3 was Scratch, 4, Lady Bridgerton 3, 5, Madeleine Bozo 5, 6, Cinderlane Cruiser your winner, and 7, Will He Do It Again 6, top down 4, 2 Scratch, 3, 5, 1, 6, quarter 29-1, half 58-3, 3/4 127, time of the mile 1:55, 1/5.
There we go. Thanks for joining us all evening long here at Wilmington. We're back again tomorrow for the Clinton County Fair, day 2 of 2 of the racing card at least. Remember, our post time has moved up to 4 p.m., but there's plenty of other racing. Even before then, Cortland's going to get us started tomorrow at 12 p.m. They'll come back for their second card at 4:30, and Bell Fountain rounds us out tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Thank you to Clayton and Tom for helping us out today with the video. A couple of good guys sweating their blanks off down there in the sun.
Unfortunately, do think we're going to be even warmer tomorrow,
yes.
But hopefully everybody's sitting their AC at home. And thanks for watching. We got 18 more to bring you tomorrow evening. So for everybody at OHHA, I'm Ashley Daly.
I'm Michael Langer.
We will see you tomorrow. Have a great evening.
Thanks. Good night, all.